jump drive hums. We're heading out, hear the battle drums. Carrier drops in these war-torn grounds. The sky is filled with a deafening sound. Loadouts checked, our nerves are tight. It's chaos out there, but we're ready to fight. Outnumbered, outgunned, our ships torn asunder. Canopy smashed, but we won't go under. They're too many and we're too few. Is this fight too much for us to break through? Outnumbered, outgunned, we're lost in the fray. Canopy's gone as the swarm comes to play. Heat overwhelmed, systems start to fail. They're closing in fast, their strength prevails. Too many to count, and far too strong. This might be the end, we may not have long. Outnumbered, outgunned, our ships torn asunder. Canopy smashed, but we won't go under. There are too many and we're too few. Is this fight too much for us to break through? With a fire, a light breaks through. We look to each other, we know what to do. Training kicks in, we form our ranks. Together we stand, there's no turning back. Outnumbered, outgunned, our ships torn asunder. Canopy smashed, but we won't go under. There are too many and we're too few. Is this fight too much for us to break through?
Greetings, commanders, and glory to mankind. Or glory to grindkind, because we've all converted to like hardcore grinders for the time being. Amidst the couch, amidst the amidst the couch. I'm talking about like getting confused about my Spotify playing on the couch instead of playing here, which is where it should play. So let's swap it so that we're playing here. Computer, this device. Is it playing? Can I hear us playing? Alright, I think we got it. There we go. Alright. Hopefully we got it also playing in the background, which we don't. Let's see if we can sort that out. It's always a bit of a hit or miss to kind of like get this all sorted out, but alright, we got our music. We are in the Pleiades. In the midst of the colonization boom or spree that is happening in the Pleiades, even though we've lost access to all of our systems, except one that we're currently constructing that has some metal still kind of going for it, and so that we're going to be working on tonight. And it's a bit of a chaotic situation out there with like the whole situation with commanders losing their architect status, like I have. Some people apparently got it back, but I didn't. I still have only the system I'm building, whereas I should have... How many others should I have? It's a good question. Well, the whole MIMO system built up, I should have, and then I should have another outpost I built last night. Plus this one. I think these three are the ones I should have, but again, there's no indication that I actually do have them, so yeah, so hopefully the patch tomorrow kind of resolves that for me and for all of you, because I'm pretty sure a lot of us would not be happy if it turns out that we lost like so much time, effort, and work. I'm glad you got it back, Red Raccoon, and welcome to the stream. Greetings, Anthony Jackson, and welcome to the stream. And as I'm saying, no, I don't have control over my colony, but Red Raccoon got it back. Well, some people got it back. Some people, like me, haven't. So it's a bit hit or miss. I have no idea how and why some people got it back and others did not. It might have to do with like having open claims, or I don't know, because I had open claims at the time the whole debacle went down. So I'm still not sure what actually happened, because you know, some people are saying, oh, there were exploiters who were building stations, like, you know, using exploits. And maybe that is a factor. Maybe. But my hunch is this is something more to do with regards to the claim system colonization and the way it's tracked and visualized in your architect view. If it was due to exploits, I mean, it would be a far more complicated thing. Also, why am I here? I was trying to get to Maya, or to Atlas. Let's go to Atlas. So I guess my personal view is that it's probably less related to like the exploit and more related to a way the yeah, I think you're right, Raghav. I think the patch itself has to do with fixing the architect view and getting things to show up properly. And welcome, Brony official. And again, thank you for your help with the outpost last night. It was really great. We actually then from there managed to claim a system, which is actually a pretty iconic system. I'll show you that. I'll show you the system in a minute once we get underway here. We're just gonna get some speed, so we cover that 11,000 light seconds in a reasonable amount of time. We just need to put up some orders for some steel on my carriers, and so I will be. I burned 2 billion credits to have people load my carrier in building up the Minmo system, which I don't particularly mind because I don't have any for the credits, and I'm glad somebody else is making some good money for hauling while hopefully enjoying the experience. So actually, let's do that. Let's put up some orders for some additional materials at like some good amount of money. I think right now they're set at minimum price, so obviously nobody will be filling these orders. But we can set the orders at like, what is the galactic average? The galactic average is 402 crits. I think what you find with people will deliver things if you put orders of around 60 to 70,000 per ton. That makes it there worth a while. I don't even know if I can do for like that much on, because 10,000 is the minimum maximum. I can barely do 40,000, but I guess this is, you know, the maximum I can do. And let's do 1,000 of these. But I'm full already. No, let's not do 1,000 of these. Let's do whatever, 591. And then let's put some additional order for CMDR composites. CMDR composites were in super high demand until the prices were increased to like some kind of realistic value. So now the galactic average is 5. So I'll put up 65 and see if people fill it for 65. For 60 tons, 60,000 per ton. They may not fill it up, but we'll see. And this one, your carrier does not trade my commodity. How? What do you mean you're not trading my current commodity? What is the galactic average for this thing? I'll apply it. Oh, the galactic price is 500, so let's put something like 65, 60,000, something like that. Alright. So now we have reasonable prices. Oh, this one's 57. Yeah, this is fine. Am I still going in the right direction? I hope so. And I think I have another order for steel or something down here. Or aluminum. This one has a reasonable price set, I think. Actually, maybe even too high. So actually, let's reduce this a little bit to like 70k or something. If you put 90 or 100k, the order is going to get filled almost immediately. It'll be kind of top of the list of like all kind of traders. But it also kind of obviously ends up being a lot more expensive. And we certainly have cash to spare, but we also don't want to necessarily unnecessarily burn it for the sake of burning it. So, is that it? Is my carrier completely full? I think so. Seems so. Probably increase the volume of sort of CMM's composite a little bit until we kind of completely fill it up. There we go. I don't have all that space on my carrier because I have all the services active. Like if I wanted to make space, I would need to drop the hangar and drop a few other services. But that would be annoying because like there's actually a lot of people hanging out at my carrier and I don't want to kind of have to boot them or otherwise limit the services available. So I just kind of have to live with a carrier being smaller in haul capacity than many others. How's my audio, by the way? I moved my microphone, so like I want to make sure that the audio is still at a reasonable volume because I had set up the volume. Yeah, I mean, just looking at the monitor, it looks like it's okay. But if you guys feel it's too, I'm clipping because it's too high, or if you feel it's too low, let me know and I will adjust it.
You must submit a docking request
Also adjusted so it's not in front of my second monitor, which was kind of annoying because I was trying to like look at Discord or YouTube chat while the sort of like whole arm of the mic was in front of it, and I kind of had to kind of like reinterpret what was kind of behind it. Hey Lantec, welcome to the stream. With Colonization on hold, does this mean we're gonna have Finance Friday back in swing this weekend? Well, I mean, it's a good question. I think a lot we'll see. The reality is, pretty much the entire AXI and XSF are involved in Colonization right now. We had a major push last night that, by the way, Brony official on the stream was actually involved in helping. Yeah, no, you should totally agree to take a break. I am 100% with you. Yeah. I'm glad that you're taking a break. So we managed to claim Pleiades sector MIS B40, known as the Pleiades Zoo, which is after Asterope, probably, which cannot be claimed because Asterope is already populated, is probably the most iconic system in the AX community. It is known as the Pleiades Zoo and was for the longest time the only system where you could solo fight Hydras in the entire game. To this day, it remains one of the most effective systems to hunt for Medusas and Hydras. So for advanced AX commanders, this is kind of a place to call home. That's why you find so many AXI and XSF carriers parked here. We've managed to kind of like plop an outpost, so we have an outpost built. We are waiting to build the system up because we have some BGS activity to do. In fact, depending on carrier jump times, I may actually end up recalling my carrier. What are the carrier jump times right now? And kind of switch from hauling to doing some bounty hunting. Actually, let's ask the chat. Let's do a little poll and see what you guys want to see. Start a poll. What should we do? All the grind forever, ever, or switch to bounty hunting? If we switch to bounty hunting, we'll take out our plasma slug railconda, which is it's quite a build. It's quite a build. Does slapping outpost there can affect the Goid spawning? That's a good question, Red Draco. That's one thing we really don't know, and I think we'll find out. Like, my hypothesis is that putting stations in new slots will actually increase the rate of spawning of non-human signal sources, because at that point they will be able to spawn around those items as well. But I don't know that for a fact. It is something that we need to test. So, wow, we got a lot of steel to pick up here, huh? That is truly miserable, man. We got 400 free titanium. We got that going for us. I also don't know how much is left to haul. Like, let's actually study that. Let's see what we got left to haul here. We got still a lot of steel and still a lot of titanium. So, okay. Should we do one half trip empty, or should we go fill up before we go back? It's, I think, time neutral where we do one or the other. So, I think we'll just go and drop this off and then continue. Let's set a course then. And we'll close the survey in a minute. See what you guys think. We found about 25 more garden weapon blueprints. That is a lot of garden weapon blueprints. Like, either you plan to kind of buy a lot of mod shards and mod plasmas, or I don't know what you're gonna do with them. That's really the only reason I imagine you farm so many. I think I've farmed that many, but I'm a little insane, so I don't expect others to match my level of insanity when it comes to Guardian equipment. Alright, let's set a course and then close the ball. Alright, we're locked in Super Cruise Assist. Let us close this ball and Paul. Let's see what you guys said. Alright, switch to bounty hunting. Alright, then time to recall our carrier. For that purpose, where is my carrier? Screen here. Wonder if anyone filled anything, but I don't think they had time. I should also have updated Inara data to kind of make that a thing, but I didn't, so nobody knows that I'm even offering these prices, so of course nobody filled the orders as a result. I have enough tritium to fuel a few kind of like trips still, so that should be fine. Alright, let's... Where are we jumping? Here or to... Let's jump to the system that we're building. It's gonna take a while, but hopefully this will be... Oh, I have to switch to the map POS. It's not gonna let me carry jump. Hopefully we're gonna get a time slot. We'll see. We did get a time slot. Let's see how long the time is to jump. And now we're in 10 minutes. Oh well, we gotta finish this outpost anyway, so we'll finish the outpost and then we will go blast some targets at an installation in Delphi. That's going to be our target bounty hunting activity for the game. Leader. And if you guys want to tag along and help finish this outpost, I would certainly appreciate it, but as always, not necessary. By the way, I dumped a bunch of cargo earlier, which earned me a fine, which earned me anonymous access at Cirrus Inc. facilities, noting that it doesn't really matter because you can still deliver your cargo even in anonymous access. Oh, that's cool. Mandalay is a great ship. You're cooking up new builds, Lantic. That's nice. We've done some of that in our lifetimes. Just a little bit of that. By the way, the screenshots of the freezer to store the Min ice cream of Minmus on Reddit have proven very popular. Like being at the top of a subreddit for Elite Dangerous for a while. Which hopefully has brought some slight degree of happiness. Oh, I shouldn't have gone down. That was a mistake. Oh well, we'll come back up. We will come back up. This is going to be slow going unless we find some big source of steel, which I think I had somewhere. Economy refinery is really what we're looking for. Atlas is one. This is another one. Again, this is kind of sort of empty last time I checked it, but let me try again, see if it refilled in the meanwhile. I gave up looking on Inara. Like by the time, like, you know, things show up on Inara, they've already been kind of emptied out. Like by the time you get there, unless you're really close, and you know, sure. Does anyone find it funny we're gonna system colonize a bubble sphere around the Fargoids and cause another Fargoid war in the near future? Was about time. That's my reaction. Hello, Xenar. Welcome to the stream. Is colonization just literally hauling tons of basic cargo to replace your building? Yes, that is exactly what it is. And a lot of it. And when I mean a lot of it, I mean a lot of it. So also a lot of things that are not always available, as you can tell from like what I'm doing here. So it's not only a lot of trips, but a lot of trips where you kind of need to hope and beg and plead that you're gonna even find things for sale. I mean, the thing you really should do, which for larger builds, not for this build because we got, I don't know, 7,000 tons to deliver, so it'll be fast. But for bigger builds, you have to kind of jump your carrier to like a system that is a major producer of metals and CMMs, load the carrier up, and then unload the carrier, jumping right next to your target destination, because otherwise you're just never gonna get done. Well, is it on A or on L? Because like it's always hard with this font to tell if that's a capital I or a lowercase L. But regardless, it does sound very boring. It is very boring, except for the most hardcore of truckers, who I guess now have their nirvana. But for everybody else, well, you typed it L, but I can't tell if it's an I or an L even when you typed it. This font is awful. Right. Either that or my font processing capabilities are is awful, or both. In the meanwhile, I will update my commander's data on Inara and see if anybody's kind of willing to sell me some stuff before my carrier jumps, which would be nice. Where is it? Under overview, I guess. Inara is kind of having a hard time for me right now. There it is. Import game data. Alright, data updated. Again, hopefully that makes the orders visible and some haulers picked up on them. And we get some CMMs, aluminum, and composites. Oh, I should really have kind of like ordered steel and titanium instead. That was a mistake, but whatever. Here we need to go down here to come back up. Alright, thank you. Take care, Brony. Have a good night. Let's see what we got here. Steel, also still pathetically low amounts. I almost wonder if I should kind of get into a medium. I should, at some point you guys need to make me reconfigure my Type 8 for hauling, because my Type 8 is currently in a Hydra Killer AX configuration, which is an incredibly dumb thing for a Type 8. And I really need to reconfigure it as a hauler, as a medium hauler. Because they actually don't really have a medium hauler. I have a passenger medium ship, which is a Python, which I use for Robigo runs, which by the way the Type 8 is also great for. I have a Phantom that's really a bubble taxi. It's got like 64 tons of cargo, but I don't really have a medium hauler, and I kind of should have one. Hey, Asa dude. Let's see. It's like, this is another refinery system. It's obviously obscure, so I'm gonna have to super cruise out first. Oh yeah, that's cool. I haven't done a lot of exploration. I've done some, but not a lot. I always kind of sort of start out with ambitious goals, saying I'm gonna go to this nebula, or I'm gonna go to like this faraway place, and then like 2,000 light years in, I'm like, I'm so bored of jumping, and then I can explode myself and go back, or find the strength and actually make it the way back proper. Have you dealt with system snipers yet? So we had system snipers that we were dealing with / racing last night for the Pleiades Zoo, which actually turned out to be a non-issue for that particular case because the system was too full of carriers, so it could not be claimed by anyone. We had to actually ask one of the commanders who had a carrier there to jump a carrier out to be able to claim the system, which we finally did this morning. But had that not been the case, it would have been a complete race between us and the snipers of the other squadron that was racing us to it. And the way we dealt with it was we came prepared. Now, we had the advantage, which, by the way, I think we totally earned, that we were the group that was finishing the outpost and controlled the outpost that was like one hop away from the target system. And we had all three of us, like one person was delivering the final load, two people were in extremely fast ships. I was in a Viper, Alex MG was in a Courier, so 850 plus meter per second ship that were already on the move. We were coordinating in voice, so that when we basically said, deliver a final load, we were already checking our left panel. The moment we saw the station appear in the left panel, we selected it, we turned to it, and we kind of raced to it, and we were kind of at the opposite ends of the station. And that's information that system snipers don't have. They have to rely on the sort of on-screen message that the colonization ship is leaving, and then they need to check their left panel, and then they need to get their bearings, and they may be on one or the other side. So it's harder and inevitably slower, especially if you're not in a racing ship and specifically kitted to get there as quickly as possible. But the way we were configured, with me and Alex and two fast ships already circulating on opposite sides of the station, it would have been practically impossible for a sniper to snipe us. And in fact, I don't think that the snipers who tried to snipe us effectively managed to. Like, we don't really know for sure because none of the claims went through in the moment we deployed the station. But yeah, no, it's certainly stressful. It is certainly stressful. Where am I going? Am I going to Malthus Terminal? I guess. Plantation, excavation, horticulture, product, nutritional. It's really the only station. I don't even know if Malthus has a refinery proper, but I guess we'll find out. If not, we'll just, visit and say hello. Yeah, no, it really sucks if you do it solo. Yeah, you can't really beat snipers if you're solo. That's why you need friends, man. Like, if you're going after a really coveted, really, competitive system, you need friends. It's a really crappy system. I hate it. In fact, I had a very polite argument with David Braben directly on X about this. More in arguing with Braben himself for a better system. Guys, I don't know what to do. I'll fight for you. You know me. I am not holding back when I think things can be improved. But I mean, if you go through the exchange, like Braben's mindset was first come, first serve is fine. There's already too much bureaucracy creating more complicated systems. Would introduce, too much bureaucracy, and it would not be fun. And I said, okay, well, let's see how it plays out. But I mean, everybody is seeing it right now. like this first come first serve with like this whole kind of like sniping people after they build an outpost and the like, it's just unfair and not a good system. It just objectively isn't. I mean, if you're gonna do first come first serve, at the very least, you need to give the architect of a new outpost or a new system that has been built some kind of window, even just 5 minutes or 10 minutes, where the outpost is coming online and only they can dock and use the colonization outpost, the colonization contact, so that if they want to claim a next system after that, they have first dibs on it. That would be fair in a first come first serve kind of arrangement. Especially considering you can only claim one thing at a time, so it's not like you can use this window to hog systems or block people out. You just use it to claim whatever you're going after that you're building outpost 2, and if people want to race by building 2 separate systems and see who can get there first, that's fine, go ahead and race. That's what we did last night. But this whole thing where you can snipe claims, it's just awful. Like, it's just awful. Yeah, no, I agree, Bruno, and it's not just my suggestion. I think somebody was talking about it, I don't remember if on some other stream or on some Discord or something, right? It's not necessarily an original idea. Now there's no claims, so there's no sniping. That's very simple right now. That solves for it, but not exactly in a way that is particularly desirable. But, so we are in a refinery, so this thing should have steel and titanium, and it has a whole 86 tons of it, which is hilariously sad. But at least not 0, so we'll take it. So I think it's very membranes. Like, it's just like the plates are all out of metals. Alright, let's go and deliver some of these. The annoying thing is like, there you go. That was not what I was hoping to do. This is allegiance, civilization, government, economy, refinery, or none. What is my system again? I think it's industrial. Okay, so let's do economy, refinery, and industrial. Cool. Alright, I'm not industrial. Why am I not industrial? Oh, because I haven't built anything there. That's why. That's easy. Economy, none, and refinery. Alright, so now we can go. Cool. We're still learning how the whole kind of like economies work. Refinery is actually the hardest one to get, I want to say, because there's only one building that skews your economy towards refinery, and that's Refinery Hub Planetary Port, which by the way is a tier 2 building, which requires tier 2 build points, which is annoying. All the other buildings are either industrial or extraction, but none of them are refineries. So if you want to build a refinery, you got to plop down a number of refinery hubs, and that is somewhat complicated. Ongoing management gameplay within system, like their park management system. Nope, there's not much. Who knows, maybe in the future. The passive, I mean, if you're relying on that passive income to buy a carrier Dura Fatalis, you will have to wait a very long time. The best thing to buy a carrier is to fill in the orders of people who have carriers and won't actually help loading their carriers right now. That is what will get you the load. Like, I've personally burned 2 billion in one evening to build up the Minmus outpost, and I can promise you I'm far from alone in doing that. So there's for upkeep, yeah, for upkeep possibly, I don't know. Like, I think my carrier is about 34 million a week plus jumps and stuff. It usually averages out around 40 million a week thereabout. I don't know whether you're gonna get 40 million a week. I think the BOF have said that you're getting taxed for anything above 5 million a week, but I don't even know what it takes to get to 5 million a week. So I'm kind of curious to see after the dig how much money we get. if any, considering that we're not even system architects of these systems right now. So it's a bit of a question mark. Whether any of it even works. We shall see. Cobra Mark 5 is a bit more effective at getting in and out of combat to provide aid, plus more flak launches to help control swarms and classifier break over, but low cargo capacity. If you have AX ships with shields, type 8 can make a half different support ship with Gusar Brilliance and shield healing beams. The thing though, Landtech, is most AX ships don't have shields, so whereas I'm a big fan of fighting in concordant sequence wings, they are really uncommon, and even the Xenostrike Force, we've experimented with concordant sequence wings quite a bit, especially in Titan space. And when used properly, they are very, very powerful. But they are also really hard to use. Concordant sequence, like in a wing, requires specialized training, specialized combat training, and a significant amount. You can't just wing up with some random person with concordant sequence and say, hey, let's go fight, and expect it to go anything close to decently. You need a lot of specialized training for concordant sequence wing fights. What is concordant sequence, actually, you're asking, or something else? And yeah, 16 light years is not a lot, but it's also a decent amount. I mean, we got to play this in less than a week? So I don't know if I would have bet that we got to play this this fast, but we did. There should be a way for people to get claims at the 500 light year intervals for a couple billion. Yeah, that makes sense. So actually, concordant sequence is an experimental effect that applies to pulse, burst, and I believe also beam lasers have concordant sequence. You guys will keep me honest. I think all three have concordant sequence as a potential experimental. What concordant sequence does is it multiplies the regeneration power of your shields by a crazy high amount, like 10x or something like that. I don't remember what the factor is specifically, but it's like if you were docked in terms of like how fast the regen goes when you're under the concordant sequence effect. It is also an on-off effect, which is why typically our concordant sequence builds use a small turreted pulse laser, because it's the weapon that uses the lowest power and distro, and it's basically practically negligible from a distro draw perspective, but it works just fine like any other weapon would as far as applying the concordant sequence effect. Also being turreted, it kind of lets you hit your wingmates from the broadest angles. So that's what we usually use for concordant sequence. The problem, or challenge, or whatever you want to call it, with concordant sequence, gosh, this is so slow going without actual full loads of stuff. I was saying the problem or issue with concordant sequence is that it only affects shields which are charging. And what that means is, if you come under fire, your shields stop charging, and you need to wait 3 seconds from when your shields ended taking damage before your shields start charging again. So if you're constantly under fire, like for example being hit by a faraway swarm, concordant sequence will not work. There's another effect which is called regeneration sequence, which instead directly strengthens your shields. The problem with regeneration sequence, though, is that it's a much weaker effect, and it also depends on the weapon damage. So you cannot use regeneration sequence on a turreted pulse laser because it basically doesn't do anything. you need to put it on like, you know, 2 large, huge beams on a Corvette or something like that for it to actually make make a dent in the actual regeneration of anything bigger than a Viper. So where's Maya Point? I want to go Maya Point. Oh, Daniel's Progress. Is that Daniel's Point? I thought it was Maya Point. There we go. So in theory, using large hardpoints on a powerful distributor ship with regeneration sequence plus 1 small hardpoint for concordant sequence gives you the most solid shield regeneration effect possible. The other downside of concordant and regen sequence is that they only work on your wingmates. So you can't, again, just meet a bunch of random people or go in a large instance and suddenly restore everybody's shields. It only works on members of your wing. Hey, Duo Fatalis, thank you. It only works on members of your wing. And you know, last but not least, you need to be targeting your wingmates, shooting them and hitting them to apply the effect, which if you're fighting and trying to kill something, like, is or can be quite a bit of a distraction, and that's why you need specialized training. You need specialized training if you use, like, that's the exit. We're talking kind of really advanced stuff here, by the way, guys. So if a lot of these things kind of go over your head, feel free to ask questions, and I'll try my best to explain. This is why it requires specialized training, because people are not used to targeting their wingmates in Elite Dangerous. It's not a thing that comes natural to folks, because you never really have to do it unless you're doing something specific like nav locking someone in Super Cruise and the like. In normal space, you never target your wingmates as a general thing. If you're using Concordant as a strategy, you need to almost constantly switch targets from your target thing you're shooting to your wingmate to apply that effect, and then back to your target, which means, by the way, you need to have hotkeys set up for targeting your wingmen, which nobody has out of the box, at least nowhere conveniently placed. So you need to train someone, configure their hotkeys, and then build the muscle memory and habit of periodically targeting and shooting the concordant effect at their shielded wingmates. This sounds like, oh, it can't be that complicated, but trust me, to do it effectively and effectively fight as a wing that way, it's tens of hours of combat training before you are at the point where you are as effective in a concordant sequence wing as you would be on a regular unshielded wing. At least that's been my experience. And even then, I don't think I am particularly good at it yet. I still feel I have a lot of training to go. Yeah, it is not easy. It's not easy. It's kind of a big deal. And you're asking, even with Bi-Weave shields are actually the best for concordant sequence because concordant multiplies the regeneration effect of shields. And what are the shields that have the highest regeneration effect of all possible shields? Well, those shields happen to be Bi-Weaves with reinforced and fast charge engineering. Tap a Bi-Weave, especially a large Bi-Weave, like for instance on a Type 10, like a Class 8 Bi-Weave on a Type 10, the amount of hit points that you can regenerate is probably the strongest healing effect that exists in the game. Like, yeah, you should convince Crix to try it. I think it's the kind of thing that he'd like to do. Although, because of the reasons I was describing, concordant sequence combat lends itself better to heavy mediums and large ships than it does to lighter mediums and small ships. And as probably knows, and apparently Crix is a big fan of a hauler and of small ships in general. So, and you're not going to be able to do concordant sequence on the hauler. So that's just not going to be a thing. All right, let's see. We go, wow, 4 tons of steel, a full 4 tons, and 4 tons of titanium. Man, this is like truly pathetic. where do we even go get like more here? I think we've exhausted pretty much all available sources of like steel and titanium. Are people starting to fill my carrier or no? At this point, people usually would have noticed and might start to be on the way, but I don't know if they would have filled orders already. Also, I haven't ordered steel, so that's not gonna help me in the least. Now that I think about it. Oh my gosh. Does Alex have any steel left on his carrier? I don't think he actually has much, if any. Yeah, I think you have to go away to Ngobi, but I don't want to go away to Ngobi. I also don't know if I have a range. And my fuel scoop is on my carrier, which is 280 light years away. No, I don't have a range. I have 150 light year range. Well, I have a range to get there, but I don't have a range to come back laden. So it's not really gonna help me. And it's a freaking hike. So is there any other sources of like commodity? Let's see for once in our if there's any kind of like Nah, there's really truly not a lot. There really truly isn't a lot. Well, let's go back to Atlas and I guess we'll see what we can pick up. But yeah, I don't want to go away to Ngobi. Ngobi is actually a system I have bookmarked because there's the closest material trader to the Pleiades is in Ngobi, that's why it's bookmarked. The old hero tank and DBS combo strategy to try and set a standard. Currently our group was running unshielded hull tank builds with sick heatsinks and more. Yeah, I mean, that's a general meta. It's like no shields, heatsinks, mod shards, and it's hard to go wrong with that approach. Yeah, I mean, that's the general mindset a lot of people try to bring to Elite is saying, hey, you know, I want to be a tank, I want to be a healer, I want to be a support ship. Unfortunately, support ships just don't work in anti-Xeno combat. You are pretty much universally better with an additional combat ship on your side than you are with someone trying to play support and trying to catch up with, you know, a class 7 repair limpet controller or something, which is out of range, with limpets die, and then you get hit, you go to limpet. It's just like repair limpets suck from a support standpoint. Concordant and Regent sequence don't even apply because you're not flying shielded builds. So support builds don't work, unfortunately. Snappy into Super Cruise Assist. But yeah, I mean, concordant sequence wings, it's one of those things that has a very high floor and a very high ceiling in terms of technical skills required. But if you manage to pull them off, it's a pretty amazing feeling. Like a concordant sequence wing, which fights at a high performance level, it's a freaking amazing sight to behold. Maybe we should do it with Cinematic Force so I can just, you know, demonstrate it, because it's such a unique thing which you just don't see in Elite very often. That's a good idea for a future event. The thing is, outside of Fargoid combat, and especially outside of Titan combat specifically, the game is too easy. There's not much that actually needs that kind of coordination and that kind of performance to be able to do. Like, even if you go to, like, you know, a Hats Res with an engineered build, freaking everything melts in no time. So even the idea of bringing a wing is complete overkill, let alone a wing performing at the level that I'm talking about. And again, shields against Fargoids, I mean, they're such a specialized kind of niche. Ooh, I think we might not be able to kind of like slow down here. We'll see. Only if we're lucky. We're not lucky. Um, Add an even harder death flower. Yeah, well, hydras are are no joke to begin with, although we have been insta-gibbing them with our group recently, which has been hilarious. But they're generally not a joke. Oh, I think more and more people have actually managed to solo Hydra than I thought was actually going to be. I think. I actually can pull up the number if you're interested. I mean, the number of people who have Helkuri and Conqueror in the Anti-Seer Initiative, which means they soloed Fargoid Hydra. And if they have solo Fargoid Hydra, they probably are in the Anti-Seer Initiative and have the rank. That number is, I'll tell you in a second. Walls. Hercule and Conqueror. 339. 339. I should have taken bets as to how many you guys thought they're gonna be in a little betting game. I have to give away some additional codes for the streams, and I think those are expiring. So you know what? Let's play some of these games. Let's play another game. So we talked about people who have killed a Hydra, and it's 339. So I'm gonna ask you to guess, and no using Discord commands. Don't cheat. I'm gonna ask you to guess the number of commanders who have taken down a Medusa solo. Obviously, it's greater than the number of commanders taking down a Hydra, but how much larger? Whoever guesses the closest, but without going over, if you go over, you're bust. Whoever guesses the closest without going over wins a Frontier Development redemption code for the Twitch liveries of the Type 7 and Keelback. Like, why did they give us Type 7 and Keelback liveries of all ships? It's what we got, guys. I'm sorry. Guys, I just told you that the number is smaller than 379. Why are you guys guessing 900 or 1500? Right? Well, actually, no. I apologize. I said the opposite. It's obviously larger, and you're totally right in guessing bigger numbers. So it's the 69 guess that doesn't make sense. So I am clearly being hauling way too long, and my brain is going to become complete mush in the process of hauling 74 tons of steel. Yeah. Every single one. This is so sad. Someone please bring me titanium and steel. Alright, FC Super. Pick one number, not 17. Alright. Let's see, we got 950, we got 1,175, we got 572, we got 288, which is less, again, than Hydra, so that can't be right. FC Super 7, Cisco Boss is 115. So the number is Serpent Nemesis, 875. So, okay, well, do it for that. You were the closest, but you went over, and the person who was the closest is Commander Ragav, who wins the. Well, do you have already the Twitch drops or no, Ragav? If you have the Twitch drops already, you may politely offer them to the next best guess, which is Commander Lantec. But if you don't have them, I'll send you the code. Let me know. I need to find it first. That's another part of the problem, but I'll get there. Where is it? I think I found it. Searching them. I found the codes. I think I gave 2 away. Let's see if this one works. You have 2 of them, but not all 3. Is it all 3 of them? Anyway. Let me send you the code you have earned. Oh gosh. I just closed my whole history tab. There should be a way of like reopening the whole history tab. Recently closed tabs. Reopen all tabs. There we go. All right. Where are you, Raghav, in Discord? Let me find you. I think this is you. Yeah. This is the code. And see if I can find the redemption link for you as well. This is the giveaway redemption code. Oops, that's wrong. Copy and paste. This is the redemption page. All right, Raghav, you're all set with your code. Let's see. Let's relog while we're here since we're taking some time and see if we have some additional resources that spawn. Another 40 tons of steel. Give me 40 tons of steel. This is so sad. I am offline on Twitch. I'm only streaming on YouTube. I never really figured out the Twitch thing, and I honestly don't think I've ever figured out the dual streaming thing as well. And it was a complicated headache anyway, so I kind of decided not to even bother trying. Oh, I think it's technically possible to do a stream. Like, I think if you're streaming on Twitch, you kind of like should make use of the platform and the things that the platform offers, which for streaming are actually a lot more than YouTube, let's be honest. But this is another system I haven't gone to. Let's see if I can get there. But YouTube has always been my platform of choice. That's where like most of the community of being supported by is. That's where most of my, actually all of my videos are. And my content isn't just streaming, it's a combination of streaming, news guides, and that doesn't lend itself solely to streaming. But let's see if I can boost myself out of it. Sort of managed to, kind of. I'm not authorized to crash into the station. Did we get the system statuses back? Well, last time I checked, the answer is to that question, Valiant, is no. And the answer is still no. We didn't. We did not. Oh, I didn't at least. Some people have. Some people have, but I did not. Oh, okay, so you have all three, Raghav, and Lantec, ping me on Discord, and I will send you the code, since Raghav said he already had the code and kindly offered to pass them over to the next best guess, which is you. Yeah, that's a plan. The update coming tonight should fix it, but should is the keyword. Should. Again, anybody have any steel and titanium in the Pleiades? Because, like, these stations clearly don't have any. And I'm brave in I was gonna say I'm brave in talent, but nope. I kind of like survived the brave in talent without a disconnect. Also, so this is a refiner like a refiner economy, but there's really only one station. So it's manufacturing plant. Does manufacturing doesn't have. I don't think, are there any mineralogic? These are extraction, agricultural, excavation. I don't think there is any such thing as refining as a site, right? There's mining, industrial. What's the difference between industrial and engineering? Is engineering also industrial? I guess. Prospecting, excavating, manufacturing. Yeah, I don't think there's actually any refining, drilling, exploration. Synthetic assembly is like high-tech stuff, manufacturing. Alright, let's just go to this. So Hudson Observatory and see what they got there, if anything. Hey, OAG, welcome to the stream. Where do you need titanium? I need titanium in the Pleiades, and specifically in system. I'll tell you in a second after I get a little boost and lock my super assist. Alright, there we go. Super assist. In system Pleiades sector IHV C217. I'll copy the name because obviously these things are impronounceable. I'll type that in here. If I already have an industrial outpost, what's a good fit for my first planetary outpost? Well, Aaron, it depends on what you want your economy to be. I think that what is going to be massively undersupplied and over demanded is refinery. So in that case, the best fit for your planetary first installation would be a refining hub. Not settlement, hub. It's a different category of planetary things. Hubs are tier 2 items, so they require one construction point of tier 2 and give you one construction point of tier 3. Because you already have an outpost though, you should have the one construction point that you need to create that refining hub. So that's what I would recommend. That should skew your economy towards refining and industrial. And if you do that, you'd have a pretty good selection of mats in terms of like what everybody's demanding and needing to build out the galaxy effectively right now. Yes, Lantech, it is the Twitch drops white and orange skins from watching the Twitch live streams. That's precisely what it is. If you have it already, then you can pass it on. Too kind, Aaron. I'm just trying to be helpful. And then beyond that, once you have both an industrial outpost and a refining hub, again, it depends what you want to do. Like the thing that would naturally fit in my mind would be a Coriolis station, because you need a Coriolis or asteroid base. If you want to put it in an asteroid, that's fine. I personally, again, if I'm trying to build something that is helpful to people and is meant to be an actual trade hub, I would build a Coriolis station in orbit of the main star, because it has the large pads and it's also by far the fastest to get to in supercruise from jumping into the system. So it really speeds up the process. And if you build a Coriolis station with an industrial outpost and a manufacturing outpost, the economy of Coriolis station by default is colony, but I don't think it would take over, and I don't think it would apply, and I don't even know what colony means in terms of like specific industry, by the way. So it should pick up the both industrial and refinery profiling of the other things you have in the system. Worst case, you plop down another tier 1 medium industrial settlement or something like that, and then that balances out. But yes, you do need a Coriolis for large pads and cargo hauling. So if you're going to be exporting or supporting people in their steel, titanium, and other metals, you're gonna need a Coriolis station or bigger. But the bigger ones are insane to build. So like I mean, I think we'll eventually build an Orbis or Celis or both, even maybe at some point in Zoo. But that's gonna be a squadron-wide effort. Like we'll have dozens, if not hundreds, of people contributing. Can it be done solo? Sure, but you gotta no life it for like a week and a half or more. And I mean, it's up to you if that's your thing. It's not my thing. So I may give in to temptation and put it in a ring close to a star. I mean, if you have like if you have like a situation with like the Zoo, for example, which is here, which is again a different economy, so it doesn't show. So let me go to realistic mode. Like the Zoo, for instance, it's interesting because it has, look at the slots of the Zoo. Let me go on active view 1 second. Where is the active view? It's like this button here. Doesn't even show. I think I have to go map and then architect view. All right. Oh, still doesn't show. Not sure why it doesn't show. It kind of should show, even though I'm not the architect. It should still show. But anyway, like the zoo has an asteroid belt around this main star, which is a rocky asteroid belt. So you should be able to place an asteroid base here if you want. But you have to be careful because the asteroid base economy is not colony, like a Coriolis. It is extraction. So if you plop down an asteroid base, there's a good chance that it will overtake the skew of your initial industrial outpost, and you're gonna end up with an extraction and refinery economy, which, I mean, I guess it's fine. You might want to do it that way, but the reality is not a lot of people care about raw materials of like Bertrand Dreet and the stuff that extraction systems generate. Like, so I would only place asteroids in rings, or in, first of all, they look much better in rings than they do in belts, because belts are a lot more sparse. So if I were to put asteroid bases because I want them to look cool, I would place them in rings, not in belts. But again, it's up to you. If you want to place in a belt, place in a belt. I mean, you can place an asteroid base wherever you want. Doesn't have to be in a belt or a ring. It just looks cooler if you place it that way. I think. Oh, the asteroid. Yeah, we did the asteroid. Did you see? I don't know. You weren't part of it, Aaron. You didn't help with the freezer, the Minmus freezer build that we did the other day, I think. So let's see. First of all, what we got here. Ooh, another 50 tons. That's amazing. 50 tons. Hooray! This is truly pathetic. This is truly pathetic. And depressing. Yeah, I mean, I think the asteroid was pretty cool. Commanded sword and in game. Well, OAG, if you can help, that'd be great. Thank you. Alright, so Lantic, you have him already. So this is one of those pretty stations. Look at it. It's so cool. This is like one of the things that somebody was saying, that the interior of a station would change based on the nature of the economy and whether it's high tech and the prosperity. I'm not sure that's true. Like, I think that's kind of like, it might be true, but I don't think I've seen a factually reliable source that states that to be the case. So, hey Scott, welcome back. I love Bangkok, by the way. I haven't been in Bangkok for a very long time. I had had some interesting eating experiences in Bangkok, and Scott, you'll keep me honest here, I'm sure. But here's my experience with Thai food in actual Thailand. Let me set a course first and see if I can pick up another 50 tons. It's 50 misery tons or something. This is gonna become truly pathetic. Where is my carrier, by the way? Has it arrived? Hope it arrived. Carrier destination. Carrier is jumping. How long until the carrier actually jumps? I was trying to finish this in 17 minutes, so not too long. I was trying to finish this before the weekly tick so that it was going to show us belt next week, but again, I'm not going to do this if it's like 50 tons of stuff per trip. That's like just a complete waste of time. Oh, tourism economy has a punchy, so that's cool. Yeah, so back to Thailand and Thai food. So I live in the US, right? And here we have spicy food, which is mostly influenced by Mexican cuisine for the most part. Although we have Thai food, but the Thai food we have here is nothing like the Thai food in Thailand. So the Thai food in Thailand, again, in my experience, like they have often bell peppers, or like jalapeno peppers that are next dishes on the menu to basically say how spicy the dish is. And like most things, like different restaurants have different scales, or like how many chili peppers there are against each dish and what they kind of represent. But I think in general, if you assume that, say for the sake of argument, the scale goes from 1 to 3 chili peppers, as from like the least spicy to the most spicy dish, my experience with food in Thailand has been 1 chili is going to be the spiciest food you've ever had in your life. As in, nothing like you've ever eaten before. 2 chilies are going to be questioning your life choices profoundly. And I don't even know what 3 chilies is, because I don't think I've ever tried 3 chili dishes, because I care about my life and humanity and ability to not go insane. Well, I guess some people would argue I'm already insane because I'm hauling 50 tons of stuff back and forth from a system colonization sim in a 10-year-old video game. So different types of insanity though. Yeah, you can see for time, right? It's called, is that a fair definition of food in Bangkok? Or like, did I mischaracterize the level of spiciness of the food? Have you seen the new bubble outside the bubble? What is the bubble outside the bubble? The Pleiades one that we're building, or a different one? Which removes your caustic damage. That's a good one, Jackie. Yeah, instantly. Like 2 chilies takes a little while to remove your caustic damage. 3 chili it just all evaporates. It's like 250% heat. HIP 8396. No, I'm not sure I'm familiar with that zone of the galaxy now. You must be missing something. Would it be so kind to briefly explain what the benefits are of colonization having a station? So that's a good question, Paul. So first of all, you are the architect of a system, which means you decide which stations are built, but you don't technically own the station. The station follows the similar rules that every station follows for the background simulation or BGS. You will bring the faction of the system that you begin the colonization from with you, and that is the faction that is going to appear and be the reference faction for the system that you ultimately architect and colonize. So there's an element of expanding BGS. So if you're into BGS, like, that's a thing, but it's, for most people, that's not a thing. Beyond that, there's 2 main benefits of actively building a system, besides the logistics and actively availability of resources in different places, which, again, for some people will be a benefit, but most people won't care about it. For one, you get a weekly stipend. How much that weekly stipend is, we don't know. There's practically 0 information as to how buildings translate into weekly stipend. It seems like happiness of the controlling faction plays into the equation of how much money you get, but nobody really knows what the equation even remotely looks like. And we won't really know until the patch tomorrow. And even tomorrow, because of the bugs of us losing at least visibility, if not actual architect status of systems, it's going to be very hard to sort of make sense of it. So you get a stipend, and then if you build no fewer than 10 structures in your system, you also get a system architect discount. Let's see if I can show you what it looks like. See, if you have 10 facilities in the system, you'll get, quote, discounts across all markets. What that means and how much of a discount that is, I have no idea. I was at 9 before this whole sort of implosion of the whole system kind of locked me out of the architecting of my prior system. So I haven't gotten to 10. I can't tell you what the discount actually is, unfortunately. In your point of view, when this gold rush will settle down and resources will not be as difficult to get as today? Couple of weeks to a month is what I would guess. Like, everybody's rushing to their favorite system and trying out the new systems and curious about the novelty of it right now. And I think most people will do this once, will claim a system, and then will say, screw it, I'm never hauling this much stuff ever again. So yeah, give it a couple of weeks is my hunch. I mean, it depends really. It's hard to say because, like, you know, if they add additional gameplay loops and if they add actual more reasons why colonization would be something interesting, then that may change. That may bring more people around and doing this for a longer period of time. But if they don't, if they leave the gameplay loop as like haul tens and tens and tens of thousands of crap over and over again just to find an outpost pop in space, you know, which doesn't even have your name on it except hidden away in the corner of a system, well, that's not going to be very exciting for very long, is it? So yeah, that'd be how I would answer that question. It's not a great answer, and it's not a very precise answer, so bear with me. How are we doing here? Still very far. We got 6,300 tons, which is, again, if you guys can help and bring some steel, then we'll do it. Otherwise, we'll switch to our carrier and go bounty hunting instead, which is nice because I'm like really, really fed up with hauling. What was the time to carrier jump? 9 minutes. Well, we do have time to do another hop if we were to go somewhere. Right. Where would we go and try to pick something up? Let's see. Let's see. Where is Inara again? Here it is. Inara nearest. Change search. Not stations. I need to find commodities. Steel. Yeah, like none of these have any supply whatsoever. And the closest one that have any supply are like 250 light years away. I wonder if somebody did deliver like something to my carrier, but again, it wouldn't be the thing that I actually need because they set up the different orders, so. What was a place I had found here that actually had better supply, if any? Your additional options and services, yes. Daniel's Progress in Maya. I think that was the one, but there was like data from 26 minutes ago and the supply is practically zero, so forget about it. This is all data. Yeah, no supply, none. Truly none. Hey Baram, welcome and glory to Mechan. We can begin new construction in our system, yes, Aaron, that we can do. What we cannot do is claim new systems. Well, here's the thing, Aaron. I believe them when they say that 1,000 systems have been claimed. The question I have in the back of my mind is, how many of those claims are actually going to be completed? And my guess is actually fewer than half. Because like all the people who got greedy and plopped down a tier 3 Ocellus, of that group, I want to say maybe 2% will complete them. Maybe. Maybe. And that's rounding up in my head. I am colonizing, yes, another system in the Pleiades, Baram. And by the way, I am in desperate need of steel and titanium, which the whole Pleiades has completely run out of. So we need 4,000 tons of steel and change and 2,300 tons of titanium, and there are none in the Pleiades. So I'm giving up and going bounty hunting at this point. And if somebody can bring a carrier in with some of those metals from like from elsewhere, I'd be deeply thankful. But at this point, there's just no point in trying to continue to colonize. We're gonna watch our carrier jump in, which is always a nice show. I'm gonna do that. Obviously, it's on the other side of the gas giant because it can never be simple, but it's fine. Well, Stockmelon, that is a big accomplishment. You tell how long did it? I'm kind of curious about that answer, by the way. How long did it actually take you? Like, how many hours game time? Be honest. Be honest. How many hours game time did it actually take you to single-handedly complete an orbit station? I'm kind of curious. And did you actually pay for people to load your carrier, or did you load and unload everything all by yourself? Also, why I'm going there, I'm trying to go to my carrier, which is here. Well, give us an estimate then. If you don't know exactly, give us an estimate. Your best estimate. I dare say that your guess is going to be the best of anyone here. No carry, most everything, one jump away. Okay, great. How long did it take? 40 to 50 hours, huh? Yeah. My guess was going to be 60. But, yeah. See, 30 for a Coriolis solo is yeah, that's more what I think can be kind of be normal. Like to do yeah, I just don't see how you could do an Orbis or Ocellus station solo in 50 hours. Like, I honestly don't see that happening. You're probably gonna be 60 plus, and that's going hard at it, like actively going hard at it. Uh-oh. Oh well. We have time, I think. Yeah, this is generally not a solo endeavor. Alright, so we are here. Let's see if we can get in a position with the sort of like star effects and like gas giant colors. Looks good to take a nice video. I'll turn the music down for that purpose of doing that. I'm gonna get around 4 kilometers away and get the carrot just right in the center of a star. Gotta start getting a move on because I'm getting too close by the way. Oops. The carrier flies so bad, so bad, so bad. Go back. Back, I'm saying. Back. You can't be this close because it's gonna push you away when it arrives. If you're this close. You gotta be at least 2.5, 3 kilometers away. Alright, I think we made it. Alright, stop the music, because actually I want to take a bit of footage of this. Hopefully the trails dissipate quickly, which they did. Speed up. Zoom in somewhat. Alright, we got a good angle. And start recording. And actually, I think one thing I should have done is increase the graphic settings since we're trying to take something nice for once and not just and also up the frame rate. Okay, there you go. Look at the eye candy. All right, starting recording. And now we just chat away while Kara jumps in. Actually, it has to, I think I have to stay locked into here, which is fine. All right, let's see how this goes. You're working from home this morning. I reckon you could finish your quarterly before server tick if I did work. Yeah. I don't know. You should get your boss into Elite Dangerous and he would understand. Takes 10 minutes round trip for 784 tons, right? Yeah, that's my guesstimate. Was like 10 minutes for round trip. That's like, and yeah, that would have been that is the number I used in my own estimate when I did my own chart that kind of guesstimated how long it was gonna take to get things done. Oh, here it is. It's coming. The visual effects of the carrots jumping in is just so cool. I didn't get the perfect shot. Oh, yeah, pretty good one, I'd say. As far as carry jumps go. Give it a few trailing time, and we chop up the video and we go dock. Alright. Let's go dock. Carriage jump complete. I can tell. Do I have anything? Did my car? No, I don't even know what I have in my car. Let's dock and figure out if I have anything useful. Then we might haul that. If not, we'll just switch into a bounty hunting setup as promised. And we will go bounty hunting. Oh, the sound design is amazing. I completely agree. What is not the best thing about Elite Dangerous is its complete lack of proper anti-aliasing techniques. Or anything that is not post-processing anti-aliasing, which is kind of like, leaves a lot to be desired. Alright, let's see what we got in terms of storage. I think we got anything useful. We got composites. Oh, we did get a haul of composites in. That's good. We don't need them, but it's good. We got a ton of beer. You guys want to throw a party? We got the booze. We got aluminum. We got some aluminum. That's good. And nothing else. So nothing of particular use. So I think we got nothing in our halt, so it's perfect. Let's take and switch to our bounty hunting ship, the Plasma Slug Rail Conda, which is an amazing build. It's just so amazing. The XSF Creativity, I don't even know. I think I put it with the Anaconda Gold delivery or the 8 Titans, but I'm not sure what it is. Or I mixed the chrome and the gold stuff. This is chrome and the gold stuff. Yeah, I mixed the two. Green stuff, Titan decals, identification cockpits. Looks so good and fine. Let me make sure I haven't scavenged it for parts for other stuff, which I tend to do. So we have an SFM. We don't really need it. We don't really need any of this crap, but whatever. Power plant thrusters. Repair. Oh, we need limpets. We need limpets. We got 2 fuel tanks. Not because we're jumping very far, but this is because this is our ammunition. We're using plasma slug rails, and this is our ammunition. And this is ammunition for days. This means you never run out of stuff. I have prismatics over for PV. You probably want to buy weave, but whatever. Prismatics fine. Nothing's gonna hit me anyway. At least not for long. Let's get our limpets and let's head out. Do I have a repair limpet control? Do I have a collect limpet control? I have both. I don't even remember my fire group. I haven't used this ship in so long. Fire groups. Railguns, beams, repair, scanners, shutdown field neutralizer, caustic sinks. That's fine. I've used this in Titan Space. Don't ask me why I used it in Titan Space. It's stupid, dumb reasons. Dumb Mechan things. So that's why it has so many caustic sink launchers, because otherwise useless for PvE stuff. I should just put more shield boosters there, but again, it won't matter. You will see. You will see why it won't matter. Alright, let's go bounty hunting. We said we're going to Delphi. I think we said we're going to Delphi. Is it 1 jump away or 2 jumps away? 2 jumps. Okay. Why is it 2 jumps away? This thing should jump like this. Did I scavenge its drive? Where is the frame drive SCO? 6A? No. I didn't scavenge it. Why does it con? Oh, because it's, I guess, a full combat build and super heavy and doesn't jump? It has a latent jump of 24 years. I am spoiled, guys. I'm spoiled by like a 38 light year jump of a latent cutter. How do I use fuel as ray gun? Well, I'll show you in a second, and I'm about to jump, so I can't. But I'll show you as soon as my jump is done here. I'll show you. The Prem trig for Plasma Slug absolutely still does work. In fact, I have premiums loaded, and they never run out, because the ammo never runs out. So you have permanent premiums on the Plasma Slugs, which is nice. And this, what is happening, is the reason I have a shutdown field neutralizer on board. Now, obviously, we're not in a position to fight free Cyclops, and I'm also disappointed that I kind of didn't bring my shard conda, because like this was a made for a fun video if I did, but I didn't bring it, and instead I just brought my rail conda. This is fine. The guy got upset that he didn't shut me down. It is night and day scar, right? It makes a big difference. I thought so. I'm glad you're having a better experience. The problem with the ship is that it's freaking slow, and you have to kind of do what I'm about to do right now, which is like boost past these guys. Uh-oh, if they don't just ram into you. Ouch. Which just happened. This guy is also shooting me. So we'll pop a heat sink, see if we can actually get to minimize the damage we take. Because that cannon is phasing, so it actually shoots past my shields, which is annoying. But I got prismatics, reinforced engineer prismatics, so even free Cyclops won't do much to them. Who claimed their system before Apollo still have their progress and system, right? ABK is asking. Well, it doesn't show. That's why they have a big patch tomorrow to fix that. So it doesn't show, but they promise that it's still there. Whether you take their word for it or whether you don't, that's up to you. I'm inclined to actually do take their word for it, but again, we shall see. If they hadn't, they would have called the rollback. And they're adamantly ruling out the rollback, so we'll see. Why are they hostile? I thought hybridations weren't hostile unless they were in war areas. I think things changed in one of the recent updates. If they succeed in shutting you down, they're not hostile. However, if they fail at shutting you down, then they get angry. That's what happens. It didn't used to work that way, but now it works that way. Alright, let's go to Delphi. So the reason you use fuel for railguns is this. Look at this weapon. It's engineered for long range with plasma slug. Plasma slug converts the weapon to use fuel as ammunition. And if you put a lot of fuel on the ship, like I did here, you basically have infinite ammo for all intents and purposes. The funny thing, by the way, is if you ever even were running low on ammo, you could call the fuel rats. I don't know how they feel about that. Like, I should ask them about it. Like, hey, fuel rats, could you come in? I'm out of ammunition here. Can you come and bring me some fuel to keep shooting my railguns? Yeah. All right, let's go to count. So Siren said to go here. I have no idea how BGS works anyways. Like, I'm super dummy about anything BGS related. But Siren is not. And he said, go to count. You're going to get a heist scenario. And that is a good scenario where you side with the AXI and get a ton of bonds and a ton of bounties. The goal is to get around 10 million at least in bounties, maybe a little more. And then we'll go and turn them in at the zoo to help with the AXI BGS. That is the plan, at least. We'll see how it goes. Doing a nice loop of shame here. Alright, we are almost there. And no, I don't do short range RN because in terms of actual damage that you do, you almost always do more damage with long range. Despite the fact that they have a lower base damage, the fact that you keep all of your damage up to 6 kilometers away is such a game changer versus having to get in the face of everyone. And getting in the face of people with an Anaconda isn't exactly practical. So the range really makes a big difference. So I would say long range rails all the way. If you're in an agile ship with like an FDL where you actually can get in the face of people, then there may be an argument for SRBs, but not on the Conda. At least not for me. What is the ratio per ton for these wave bands? I mean, 1 tons for 20 or 40 watt by the way. Yeah, Anaconda looks 6. Oh, God, thank you. Yeah, I do think it looks pretty nice. I'll show you how it looks like after I kind of like get in. Actually, I'll show you right away. It does look pretty slick, does it not? I can press the free camera, but especially when you see the chrome reflection of the golden Conda. I think this looks better with a chrome paint job as the core instead of a golden paint job that comes with Titan stuff. I actually don't think that looks very cool with Titan. So what do I need to do here? Somebody explain that to me because I have no fantasy yet. There should be a scenario somewhere. Okay, jump complete, I get that. But I don't know how to trigger the scenario. I think I may need to scan the installation with like scanners and stuff. Alright, let's scan the installation. Alright, we got the scan, target identified. And now I guess it should be, let's see what we have here. Ooh, someone's kind of, ooh, there we go, hostile force detected. So repel the heist, good. So we're repelling the heist, and now we switch to flight assist off, put some pips in web. Oh, someone's shooting me. Flight assist off, and now we show you why we have long range on this thing. So this is not why we have long range on these things, because this thing is in my face. Under heavy fire here. Here's the thing, we can kill those things like kind of from this crazy range. Let's shoot some of the smaller things like vultures. %50 in one hit. See, like we got a vulture down in 2 hits. Crate is a little tank here, but not a lot. We're out of heat sink, so I gotta use our beams to cool off a bit. Kind of running low on. Come on, beams, do your beam thing. There you go, cooling me off. Boom. The bounties are very high at this installation, which is like, is that a Conda? Enemy reinforcements. This is how you want to shoot. You want to shoot at 6 kilometers away. I also want to repair my guns since I lost two of them, and that's annoying. And they are malfunctioning. But I got people shooting at me from various places, and these ones will die in like very quickly. Oh, come on. That's another fight then. Let's take the ones that are shooting me first. And then quite a bit of damage. Like, I think I recharge some of those shields faster. It's annoying that we lost 2 of the guns at this point. See if I can beat that. Banks. Nope. I couldn't beat the banks, which is annoying. Shields are up though, which is nice. I have to kind of deal with like the other ones first before I finish off this trade, because otherwise it finished me off. Oh, my railguns are damaged. I gotta get out of here. I think all the explosive weapon they had resulted in my weapons being kind of blasted. Again, I kind of have to fight further away from the... See how damaged they're all at 0? Yeah, no. I gotta go repair. This is... And all my RPs are down. This is not the perfect ship for this then, apparently. Am I anywhere close to, like, repair place things, spots? Donner's Oak is... Where am I? This is camp. Alright, we're going down Donner's Oak. We will be more... Whoop, wrong button. We will be more careful next time. Repair on. Repair on. Well, this thing loads. Thing is, while you're getting shot at, you also can't repair. Took a real beating here. I think we still got a decent amount of, like, bonds, I think. How many bonds did we get? No, we didn't. We got a meager 1.1 million. Which is depressing. Let's see if anybody is generously filling up my steel and titanium here, but we'll see. Nope. No, it's there, but again, there's no mats. I don't think we're gonna finish that tonight. For that kind of like focused one versus many fight, I think the vet I have might be a better choice than this long range plasma slug conda, but we'll see. We'll try again, trying to keep our distance this time around. I think most of the money is also in actually completing the scenario. Con is unique in that it has the only ship that actually has ship damage model, where individual parts of a ship get damaged. No other ship has it. There was an original plan for our ships to have it as well, but they never implemented it. Yeah, if you're sub-targeting, the rails will micro-gimbal, but it doesn't make that big of a difference unless you're shooting anaconda plants and things like that. All in all, this didn't go as reliably as I thought it was gonna go. But then again, I'd never done a scenario, so I didn't know what to expect. Now I know what to expect. Let's see how it goes. Alright, that was close, but not close enough. 1.2, 1.6. We'll have to try again once more. Once more. Okay. Alright, let's get there finally. I'm so used to like Super Cruise Assist and the like right now that like flying manually is like, ugh. Not auto docking, ugh.
Greetings, Commander. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area. Landing permitted. Set down on landing pad 39.
Alright, on approach. Thing is, I have two PvE ships. I have this Conda and I have the Corvette. I don't really have anything else for PvE. Let's give it one more try with this build. And if it doesn't work, then we'll switch to the Vet. System colonization is still down. All the factions are independent because we kicked all the Imperials and Confederates out. Let's get a few more limpets. And we're as good as new. Let's go back to count. Wrong button. You'll start running stuff in the morning if you don't mind. OG, well, I appreciate any help. I think the morning, though, the servers will be down because they're running an update, so I don't think you'll be able to do it in the morning. I appreciate the intent. I just don't think it'll be possible. Right, off we go. You gotta love Super Cruise Overcharge though. Even if you kind of occasionally overshoot, it still saves you so much time. Alright, on approach, and finally that proper velocity. We'll be getting there soon. It's bright out here, huh? Come on. A little boost. And we made it. Let's see if we can keep our range this time and avoid getting... Oh! Game crashed. Game hard crashed. I'll be back. I guess this has to do with a bug that they are supposed to be fixing tomorrow about scanning stations or something. I don't know. Anyway, come back. Hey, Penguin Ball Productions, welcome to the stream. Things are good. Alright. Do I even need to scan this thing to select the scenario or no? We'll find out. So if I scan it again, it crashes again. Hopefully not. Oh, yep, crashed again. I guess this is the bug that they are trying to fix. Okay, well, I guess we're going to try and trigger the scenario without getting the scan or getting closer, we'll see. Considering the caustic sinks in this event, this was a shard conda or mod plasma conda you had lying around. No. It's a good guess. It makes a ton of sense. In fact, if I didn't know better, I would have come to the same exact observations that you just did. But no, this is something far, far crazier than any of that. This is a rail conda that I had designed for combat in Titan space, specifically to blast scouts during the main assault phase and to batter down the shield of Orphreses during the meltdown phase. Because it has infinite ammo, you can destroy shields of Orphreses from 6 kilometers away, staying away from the caustic clouds, and without having anybody waste ammunition on shields of Orphreses, which just keep spawning during meltdown, and they're worth a lot of credits. They used to be worth a crazy amount of credits, and now they're still worth a good amount of credits. That's why you see the caustic sinks, and that's why you see the SFN, because Orphreses will trigger an SFN when you get too close by mistake, so, or when you aggro them and you don't kill them fast enough. So that's the reason why this ship has an SFN. It's meant as a team Orphrese hunter more than anything else, or it was designed as such. It hasn't been used as such in a long time, so make what you want of it. But At least that was the original design. Now the question is, can we get the scenario without having to scan this thing? Or do we have to get really close to this thing to scan this thing without crashing? One of the two. We'll find out. They're pretty close. If I had that cover my fire, I totally would go through there on a Viper. But I don't. So, there is no mission without the scan. So I guess I have to try and give it a scan. But let me see if I can limit my scan to just something. I don't know. Take the SFN out. What do I actually need? The data link scanner, I think. Just the data link scanner. See if I can do it without crashing. So far, knock on wood. Yes. Repel the heist. Alright. But now we gotta get the hell out of here. And shoot everything. And there's like 6 going away. Let's see if we can avoid getting primary targeted by everyone. It's a crate. Too far now. That is what we got. That's also pretty far away. There's actually some big ships out here. But they are too far and out of range of my rails. So that one is in range, but outside of aiming. And obviously now it's behind cover, so I can't even target it. Let's see if I can get something else. Everything's out of range. Alright, let's take that one down. Boom. Down. That one's also down. I think someone's on my tail now. No, one's right there, but that one should be able to engage at range. Oh, maybe we should put some power to weapons. What do you guys think? The ship does its best when it's fighting at this range. If they manage to close in and get closer, then it starts suffering. Boom. $680K. Oh, that's a good bounty for that thing. That's something else hostile. 10 kilometers too far away. That one's in range. Let's hit it. The other thing is you really don't care for chaff because, like, you have fixed weapons. I should put some music back on, by the way, now that we've done all our... Hold on. Let me take down this crate and just... It's hard because it's like... That one is out of range now. Okay, good time to put some music back on. Let's do that. And we got our music back running. So that one is still way too far to be able to hit it. That one isn't back in range. So that one too is close actually. Let's hit that one. Boom. Crate down. Those are gonna go down in like 2 shots. Boom. Boom. No more crate. Crate is down. One shot at that eagle. Nice. Someone is targeting me. Let's shift focus to that one. A Viper. Oh, some more folks are targeting me. Let's put some pips to system. Sacrifice some turn rate. but it's worth it for some additional shield integrity. Go down. Oh, come on, 1%. No percent. Right, we're about to lose our shields here, which is annoying. 2 pythons and additional hostiles. Ouch. And those missiles are gonna wreck my modules and weapons, which is deeply annoying. What if there's a way to kind of shake them or deal with, like, them somewhat better than I am right now? Because I'm not dealing with them particularly well. Show me your large side like that. I love it. Crate is down. This is like Python. Let's see if I can beat your banking. Nope, not again. That's annoying. But I can battle your shield after your bank. Should target something. Where is your power plant? There's your power plant. Get your plants. Almost. Got your plant now. I got you now. Boom. 712k. Lots of vessels remaining. This guy is missing with me, and it's like someone I should prioritize. It's like a smaller ship. Go down. Missed. Oh, come on. Down. Fine. What are you? You're a cobra. You're a bold cobra. Or a foolish cobra, depending on how you see it. You're not a cobra anymore. Siren promised me that the NPCs were made of paper here. Well, this ego is going to be made of paper, but some of the Pythons and Crate Mark II are not made of paper. But this is made of paper, that for sure. Alright, let's see if we can get a repair input on us. Do we have MRPs? Yeah, we have AFMUs. Let's repair things so our weapons don't completely melt. Let's get ourselves also our shields back online. That's the thing with prismatics, they take freaking forever to come back. So they're less ideal in situations where you are likely to lose your shields. Missed. Not missed. Boom. And our shields are back, and our MRPs did their job with a, well, slowly doing their job. Are there. Destroy hostile ships, they're almost there. Oh, thank you, OAG, appreciate it. Yeah, if we can get it down tonight, and it'll be online after the maintenance window, it'd be really cool. Appreciate it. Alright, I'm back in range. I try not to hit the station. Shield down in 2 shots. We need power to weapons, otherwise it won't be good. Collect salvage. What the heck? I'm not calling salvage. My guy is gonna go and reload. His shield's fine. We got anything else up close here? Those ships look reasonably close. That one's not where it needs to be. That Python is. Let me get rid of like this one first. Like landing all hits on a Conda or on a Python is so satisfying. When your railguns don't malfunction, that is. Boom. Got him. That is a tanky. What is that, an Asp Scout? Wow, that Asp Scout is taking some punishment. That Scout is trying to get away. Failing at getting away. Oh, why did Mimi get a bounty? Is that one of the good guys? Did you just shoot one of the good guys? Hey, Elliptic Zone, welcome to the stream. Update. I got a bounty of 1.2 million because I killed one of the good guys? Is that what happened? What the heck? What the heck? Those guys were red. Or was I dreaming? Was I dreaming? Oh, I've been shooting system authority vessels, but I thought they were red. I thought red means okay to shoot. Oh, that's another guy who's shooting me. Oh, why are the system authority vessels shooting me? Is that another system authority vessel? They're shooting me though. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I got a bounty, so like. Well, additional hostile vessel detected. Okay, now all the system authority vessels are kind of shooting me because I got a bounty, I guess. Yeah, that's a bit too much to deal with. Now we would have to kill them all, and that would not help. So I think we may need to jump out. I did something wrong clearly here. I clearly did something wrong. As you can tell, I'm not really a PvE kind of person at all. And I'm deeply confused as to what's going on. But I want to blow this Python up. And I did. There's like 7 to 10 ships. I got a good amount of bounties now at this point. Like, is that another hostile wanted guy yet? The thing is also system authority forces are basically scratching my paint at worst. So I'm like, I can shoot these guys. See if I can beat your bank. Yep, bank is speeding. I should not be doing this. One person has escaped. Alright. Quieten down. Is there any actual wanted person here? No, these are all clean. Oh, that's wanted. It's so cool to snipe at 5 kilometers away, like those ships in like 3 hits. That's clean. Why was I shooting the good guys? Oh, no, I didn't want to spawn ATR. I haven't seen an ATR in the longest time, by the way. My shield is still holding, which means I'm going to try to put a repellent put on. It's one of the good guys? No, that's one of the bad guys, but it's further away than the crate, and the crate is already half dead. And out without power. Oop, bad hit. Good hit. Even better hit. Alright, now we are in range to hit this guy. Let's cool off. 2 vessels remaining. Hopefully we can complete the scenario. Let's see, my shield is... Do I have sealed shell banks here or no? I don't think I do. Have SUVs? No. It would not be a wise thing to bring to Titan space, that's why I don't have them. Boom. Shield down. Miss. Big miss. Let's sub-target the plant of this guy. There it is. Look at that plant. Sniped. That could explode it in and of itself. Is it exploding? Yep, we got him. Planted. Nice and planted. 1 hostile vessel remaining. Is this the guy? It looks like this is the guy. Nope, this is a good guy. What is going on? Are good guys shooting the good guys? Like, what? Why are the good guys shooting the good guys? Can you explain that to me? Looks deeply confusing. That's a conda. Alright, let's get the plant to this guy. Where is the plant? There it is. Look at what this thing does to anacondas. Plants. Boom. Planted. See if we can kill it with 60%. I think it's dead. Boom! Look at that! Huh? Objective completed. Influence and reputation. Cool. Are the bad guys who are supposed to be not the good guys dead? I kind of need to kind of clear this bounty somehow. I guess I have to go back to the station to clear it. I don't think this restarts the scenario automatically, does it? I don't know. Let's see. Where is the station, first of all? Kind of drifted further away from the station. Oh, there it is. Let's see if I can scan it without crashing my thing again. There it is. It is restarting. Defend the installation. Alright, we are defending. We are defending. Oh wow, there's lots of baddies here. Yeah, I'm gonna take a beating here. I got that crate though. Let's get out of here. Got some range where they can't really hurt me and I can hurt them. Look at how badly I can hurt them. Boom. 2 shots dead. Boom. When I got range, things are good. But I do need to keep that range. Alright, almost perfect range. I got ya. Boom, crate down. When used correctly, this thing is pretty impressive. That guy is a baddie. It's very hard to see. I hate vultures with a passion. Missed. Alright, let's get out of here before we end up rebuying. Good thing is, unless there's a con around here, nothing can mass lock me, so I can kind of get out here quickly. Hey, Namerson, welcome to the stream. We're doing some bounty hunting, whereas OAG is very kindly bringing some steel and titanium to finish a station we have down in the Pleiades, down here in the Pleiades. Alright, let's go back to Donner's Oak and go and pay our bounties. Right now we got I think we got a better amount of bonds. We have 10 million, almost. Well, that's kind of enough. Like I'm feeling like the sweet spot is 10 million of bonds. Like I could get a little more. Like OAG, are you bringing? Did you bring a carrier with steel and titanium, or otherwise how are you bringing the steel and titanium? Plasma insurance. Let's do one more round. Try not to shoot the good guys, so that the good guys don't shoot me. I think I got almost as much in bounties than I got in bounties on me than I got in bounties on the. Did I get notoriety? I have 5 freaking notoriety. Oh gosh. Now that is gonna be so annoying. 5 notoriety takes what? 2 hours in game to clear? That's like 10 in-game hours to clear not 5 notoriety. But I totally didn't do like the whole notoriety system is like leaves me scratching my head. Can I even clear my bounties while having notoriety? I actually don't know. I may need to swap out of a ship, and the ship is gonna be hot and wanted, and throw all the modules on it. It's like so many annoying things. There's one thing that is really not done well in Elite is crime and punishment. Like the whole crime and punishment whole thing is like really designed by, I don't know, poorly designed. Yeah, but if you surrender, you lose your own bounties as well, right? So that's not gonna work, since the whole point of doing this is collecting bounties to turn in at the zoo. So yeah, if you die, use the bounty, but turning yourself in is the equivalent of like dying for that purpose, right? Yeah, I guess we'll swap into a medium ship at my carrier after I repair here, and go turn in the bounties at the zoo, and maybe I should request permission to dock. Actually, I don't think I can even repair, like, if I have a bounty, right? Can't do very much, can't do anything. Oh well. Let's see. Unavailable, anonymous. Contacts. Administrative contact. Bounties. Not redeemed. Fines. Hand yourself in. Yeah, you have to hand yourself in. But again, if you hand yourself in, you lose your bounties, and I don't want to do that, so. Alright, let's go back to our carrier, I guess. What happened? What happened was, like, that there were system defense forces that were red because they were on the other side, but showed up as clean, I guess, even though they were red. And so I shot them because they were red, but they were clean, and so I got a bounty. Is that what happened, I guess? Kinda annoying. Oh, we're going for Asterope. Nice. Asterope, the boot camp of the Anti-Soon Initiative. And to this day, one of the most popular systems in the Pleiades, if not the most popular system in the Pleiades. Easily, actually, the most popular system in the Pleiades. I think that's fair to correct myself there.
All clear. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Hello, Asterope. Asterope is such a weird system. 3 stars, 1 station in the middle of nowhere, and nothing else. I'm all out of heat sinks here, so I'm gonna cook a little bit, but that's okay. Actually cooking a lot. I forgot how hot this Anaconda runs. Everything's malfunctioning. We're okay. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. We're not gonna super cruise overcharge at 150% heat, but other than that, we're doing fine. Nice and cool now. Now we can get a boost. And if you have notoriety, you can't use an interstellar factor either, right? You just have to wait it out or turn yourself in. And if you turn yourself in, does that clear your bounty, but not your notoriety? Is that what it does? I haven't dealt with these mechanisms in so long. I guess that must be what happened. It must be like that someone accidentally hit me, went red, and I didn't check if they were clean. I just assumed they'd be hostile, and that precipitated everything else. Without Super Cruise Assist, it's kind of slow to get around, but yep, that works. $5,600 tons. Appreciate your help, OAG, in filling that up. Yeah, in-game hours, right? So I just racked up 10 in-game hours of notoriety for absolutely no reason. Other than being silly. And not realizing what I was doing. Yeah, I mean, I just want to turn in my bounties at the zoo and do as Xarian told me to do, which is turn in 10 million bonds at the zoo. And I am executing. I think I have roughly 10 million, right? Yeah. I just make sure I have to turn this one in and not this one in. This one I don't want to turn in.
Please enjoy your stay with us. Access granted. Proceed to your allocated pad, Commander.
I do wonder if a Corvette would do better in that scenario than the Conda, though. Like, Corvette has mostly gimbaled multi-cannons, and I don't know what I put on it. I think I put 2 efficient beams on it, which is probably not the wisest choice, but whatever. I haven't touched my PvE build in years. So they are certainly not the most optimized thing. I also haven't flown large ships for any like real serious combat like in also years, so if ever actually. Like, alright, we are repaired. Let's get rid of our limpets and swap into something more comfortable.
Enjoy your stay with us.
Shipyard. Let's use our Dolphin. Dolphin is my favorite taxi. It's fast. They can charge your FSD while scooping. Can't land anywhere. It's got pretty decent internals for what it is. It's like, all right, off to the zoo we go.
Departure confirmed.
And it's pretty fast. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Dolphin.
You have now departed the no-fire zone. Best of luck, Commander.
Curious is like salvage retrieve for us. Be well compensated with 700,000 credits. Wow. Unique structural regulators. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Not interested. This is a long jump. Final. Got through. So knowing when the primary port is built so far from like the main station, in case it's 3K, it's not even that crazy, but still. I feel like they should let you choose like where in the system to build the primary port. I don't understand like why that was like something that was set to be fixed. That's better. Hibiki, I was farming Axie bonds to turn it into a zoo right now, and OAG is helping me deliver some steel and titanium to the outpost that I'm trying to complete, but there's no metals in the Pleiades. Titanium and steel are just gone. So if you want to complete it, you have to bring it in from elsewhere. And I might kind of help along because I feel bad OAG is doing the hauling on my behalf. So I might put a scoop on my cutter and bring some steel from the outside. Since we don't have a lot of loads, I think we have 4 or 5 loads left. Something like that. And that will be a final build before the end of the week. I might just leave my PC on to deal with notoriety decay, since I think you have to be in game for your notoriety decay, right? Which again is so annoying for like something that I kind of completely didn't realize. Hey, brother, cool. It's great that there's 1 million steel at your place, but your place is probably 250 light years away from where we are. So, unless you have a way to bring it from your place to this place, it's appreciated, but not going to be very helpful. Alright, docking at the zoo, guys. That's such an experience for a system that, you know, has been unpopulated for the longest time in history, like really since the launch of the game. And still one of the most popular systems in AX regardless. Like now we have a nav beacon and we have dockable stations. It's crazy. Crazy. Who needs a carrier when you have friends, right? I completely agree. The notoriety system doesn't make any sense. It's such a poor attempt at making sense of law and order in the game. It just didn't work. Right? You really want me to collect the salvage, huh? No, I'm not collecting your salvage. So, how do I even turn it in? Can I not even turn in bounty vouchers? Redeem all bounty vouchers. So I can turn it in. Done. Redeemed. Okay, so what I wanted to do, I did. Your notoriety is too high to pay your 25,000 freaking fine. And I can't even turn myself in because like no bounties detected on me right now because the bounties are from the Anti-Syrian Initiative and I'm technically in a Sirius Inc. thing. And the notoriety is too high to actually pay it off. I guess just go and turn myself in at the Sirius Inc. thing. I won't lose my Pirate Federation bonds, right? Because that would be disappointing to lose 31 billion in credits. Guess we'll just go and turn ourselves in. But again, I need to do it at a different system. But done my duty with regards to the AXI bonds, so that's good. Where did they come from? Where is Delphi? Oh, I came from there, but Delphi is somewhere else. Delphi. And the annoying thing is, my ship is still going to be hot, so I kind of have to turn myself in with a Conda, right? Otherwise, the ship remains hot, and that is deeply annoying when you want to transfer it or do anything with it. So I actually have to swap back into my Conda, so I'll do that. It's such a poorly designed system. Doesn't deter anyone from being a bad actor and it inconveniences people for kind of like silly mistakes like the one you just did. So why did I jump to Astro when I needed to switch to my carrier? Wrong system. Oh, because I jumped to where I came from, but that's not where I needed to go. Yeah, I agree. It just simply doesn't work. Alright, let's go get that conda. Even turning yourself in is a process, right? It's like... And when you turn yourself in, the only thing that happens is they charge you a fee and you respawn somewhere else, and that's it. Like... what a hassle just to have no consequences whatsoever to begin with. Yeah, I'm shaking my head right now. Alright, let's go. Let's, like, incent. They're gonna doctor faster. Hey, and Drake, welcome to the stream. We're down in the Pleiades with crime, punishment, bounty hunting, colonization, a little bit of everything. Half of his stuff doesn't work, but it's okay. Kind of making it work for us still. Now in the process of picking up our conduct to turn ourselves in for some notoriety we picked up while accidentally shooting NPCs. Which, if you know my history with NPCs, I know is questionable. That it was accidental. But, yeah. I want to clear that bounty. Me having an AXI bounty doesn't sit right. Doesn't sit right. Alright, back in a conda we go. This tells you that the ship is hot, right? Yeah. Outstanding bounty. Global bounties. Alright, let's go pay our debt to society. Where do we go pay our debt to society? It's an AXI bounty, so Asterope. Asterope. Alright. Delphi, but also Asterope. Asterope is faster, so let's go to Asterope. Asterope. It is faster also because it's like a direct jump, which is nice. ORG is really, you know, doing some great work there. Like we're at kind of really wondering if there is still no steel anywhere in the Pleiades. Right? And the answer is no, there is no steel anywhere in the Pleiades. Right? Well, kind of. Or an orbital. Supplies looks like it might have eased off a little, so we'll see. Maybe we'll try and see what's around in the Pleiades before we jump all the way half across the universe. But let's first turn ourselves in and get rid of that bounty. Which is annoying for being able to do anything anywhere. All right. This is the kind of whole cloud of non-human signal sources that shows up around Astro, and I wonder if they're going to show up around a station if we put a station around the zoo, around the main star. I hope so. It would make for even more targets, which would be nice. First, we gotta get to the point where we're building a station around the zoo. And that will take a while, since first we need to sort out some BGS stuff. I need to reduce my speed. I'm barely moving with the ship. It's funny that I still remember how to even pilot a Conda. Right? It's been so long since I've flown this for any amount of time. Alright. Let's turn ourselves in, be sent to the Penitent halfway across the universe. Turn yourself in. Confirm. Redeploy. Confirm and redeploy. Now I should have paid my debt to society, hopefully. Seems so, because I can finally do things. And I can probably pay this fine at a... Well, I can't pay the fine actually at anywhere, because like I have notoriety still. I can't do that, but at least we got rid of a bounty, which is like the most annoying thing. And we can go and swap back into a ship. And see if we can help with the hauling. Fortunately, we're also one jump away, which is nice. All right. Time to swap back into a cutter. Get back to moving cargo from point A to point B. See if we can finish the station in the next hour or so. I find that kind of stopping super cruise assist around 3,000 light seconds, kind of like when you're going from a big distances close to optimal. It really depends on the gravity wells in the system and how they work. But this is a sync system, so I'm still kind of like in trouble with sync, or the 20,000 credit fine I got from dumping cargo next to a station. Apparently, even though it said destroy, it didn't destroy anything. It just dumped the cargo, and I got fined for it. Again, something weird that I wasn't expecting, but it happened, and it is what it is. Let's see how the port is doing. 77%. It's like 5 loads of steel and 2 loads of trit. Something like that. Again, I'm really spoiled by having Super Cruise Assist and being able to quickly go places versus low boating it each time. Granted, usually you don't have to spend so much time going from point A to point B. Been a very busy time where even moving carriers is like, as you probably know, like split a plug by like no time slots. Practically impossible to jump. And when you do jump, you get a 1 hour 15 jump duration. Or request denied, not too far. Like, does even my carrier not like me today? Like, what have I done to you, Noah? We've been good friends for so long. Alright. We've done our bounty hunting duty. Time to park and pay the debt to society that came out of it. Time to move back to our hauler. Alright. As in, not our AX hauler, because we got an AX hauler right here. But that's not what I meant. What I meant is this big, white, flying, weird ship known as a cutter, which has a 25,000 fine apparently on it. Let's see if we can actually get some cargo somewhere. That's freaking far. Let's see if Ort has any stock.
Ship released. You have liftoff.
It is impressive how fast the cutter is for a large ship, like for such a large ship. I imagine, like, given how big it is, be slower, but it's actually really fast. It can't turn, it can't accelerate, slow down, or move sideways, but once it's moving in a straight line, it's moving. for you guys who recently joined the stream, has your system architect state come back? Because we're doing a little bit of a survey. Like, sounds like a bunch of people have had their system architect state restored, and a bunch of people, like yours truly, absolutely did not. So we're trying to figure out, like, who had it restored versus who didn't. And also curious as to, like, what's the difference between the two. Ibiki is saying no. As you can see from me, the answer is also no. I just got this what I'm building, whereas I should have at least 2 more systems in there, which I don't have. Something went fundamentally wrong there. Yeah, the same. I can only see my system construction project. Coming in a bit hot, but hopefully we should be able to... Oh, no. No. Had to dodge the planet. I was in front of it. And it was between loop of shame and crashing into a planet, and I decided to do a loop of shame. The week I had lost it like 3 times at least, but like, okay, interesting. I didn't lose it before, but I did lose it last night. Not like so fun Cobra Mark 5. Cobra Mark 5 is such a fun ship to begin with, but having a PvE bounty hunting version sounds like a ton of fun. The only problem on that ship is the power distributor really kind of leaves quite a bit to be desired. That is probably the best PvE ship, I want to say. Well, the railcon I've used properly, not like I used it today. If you use properly, it can actually do extremely well. But the VED is just a lot more flexible. Oh yeah, I mean, the Cobra Mark 5 is easily the best of the medium ships for just about anything right now. Like, you'll argue it's maybe even OP, but because it's a small, people are saying, you know, because it's, I mean, it still is a small, like, especially its power distributor is limiting. People are saying that it's gonna like still kind of fine, I guess. But among smalls, it's definitely OP. Alright. See what we got to buy. We got a full 29 tons of steel. So basically nothing. But we got 328 tons of titanium, so at least there's that. At least there's that. Keep our tour. I like to play these systems. Go back to our kind of like economy mode. Refinery. Yeah, that is a glitch, Ghost of Leviathan. I've had something similar in that I claimed the system, and then my claim became like a red X for whatever reason. But it let me claim another system, so I did. We built a station there, and then the following morning I came back, and then it showed that I built a station, and then I had the original claim still open. So that's the system I'm building right now. In fact, it's actually a system I had claimed before I built the other station here in the general area. It is very wonky. But again, the beta side of things is this kind of wonkiness I'm not too fussed about, because again, this is the kind of QC which you should do, you know, in a beta. I mean, the whole system collapsing and imploding, that is more worry. That is a lot more one. Where am I going to? Clear's car is like very busy down here. All right, good cruise. Yeah, I mean, outputs are fine. At some point when you want to build up a system, kind of like, you typically want to do more than, you know, just outposts, but there comes a time and place for that. Uh-oh, that's again behind the planet. Wow, it's like the day my Super Cruise tours are the longest. Alright.
Alpha, please check your speed on approach to this facility. Permission authorized. Clear to land at docking bay 02. Automated docking initiated.
Thank you, OAG, appreciate it. Where are you coming from? Like, are you flying from the bubble, or what's where do you find the titanium? That's a question I have right now.
Confirmed contact, perform landing checklist. Good to have you with us, Commander.
Let's see what they got here. Oh, finally, a good load of steel. Jeez. Took a while, but we got it. Malthus terminal. And D141. Finally. 179 light years away, yeah. It's a freaking hike.
Ship uncoupled. Exit station quickly and safely.
I want you to kind of throw me up there. I want to get out here. blocked. I appreciate the help, Orgy. Right. Oh, we got company. They say, fine, you got a full load of steel? Come over here. I gotta inspect your cargo. Is that a Medusa, by the way? That's a Medusa. Uh-oh. Thankfully, there is such a thing as flight assist off. And the good thing about this cutter is that it's faster than that Medusa. So, we should be okay. If you're shut down while you're in flight assist off, your ship just keeps moving forward. It doesn't come to a stop, which lets you get away. So if you don't have a shutdown fuel neutralizer, the next best thing is boost, flight assist off, and just drift away. And then I give it another boost if you're still within some reasonable amount of range. It's leaving, by the way, so we're good. Made a hard turn and it's leaving. We might leave before it leaves. Oh, we left together. So sweet. Yeah, but high predictions are not as common as like jumping into Titan space. High prediction is one out of 5. You got a 20% chance in the Pleiades of being high predicted every jump. And I think even then, I think the fact that you still need to be marked for high predictions to work. And what marked means is that you need to have picked up a far-away sensor or far-away probe at some point in your life. Although I don't know if that rule still applies, actually. It used to be the case that you needed to be marked that way for high predictions to kick in a nebula. Now, I don't know, maybe they kind of extended it to everybody. I bet that I don't know. I should know, actually, but I don't. What construction requires the largest quantity of materials? I know. The question is, do people here know? I'm kind of curious to see if we can, like, have people guess. So I'm going to put a few options in a poll. You guys can see whether you're guessed right or not. What construction needs the most materials? Alright. Orbis, Ocellus, or planetary port. And here we go. Let's see what you guys say. I know the answer, but I'm not telling you for now. I'll tell you eventually. Let's see what people say. Alright, I'll give it another moment and then we'll close the vote. 3, 2, 1. Going once, going twice, and let us close this poll. So a majority of you said either the Ocellus or Orbis, which, by the way, the orbitals cost the same, which Gustavo correctly points out. The correct answer is planetary port. The Tier 3 planetary port is the construction that requires the most materials. Not significantly more than the Ocellus or Orbis, but somewhat more. And all three of these Tier 3, so-called Tier 3 constructions require like 30 times as much materials as a single outpost, to give you a frame of reference. You can build 30 outposts in the time when you build a single Orbis or Ocellus station. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Right. The material cost difference is humongous. Well, a planetary port is it's not exactly small. Like, planetary ports are pretty sizable too. Why did they go down? I don't know, but at least we have a chance to unload full load of things. Go to 80% and try again. See if we're still lucky with what system were we at? Were we at Malthus Observatory? I think we were at Malthus, yeah. Hopefully there's still enough supply. Yeah, although I still have to wrap my head around what initial population and max population cap actually mean. Because is it max population cap or is it max population growth? Maybe it is a cap, which would make sense because there's like population growth and population cap, and they're kind of separate things, so it would make sense to think about it that way. But the reality is we don't really know yet how population growth, let alone population caps, work. So yeah, I mean, I agree that planetary ports give the most. But they're kind of also the most inconvenient to build by a mile, because, I mean, imagine delivering like the amount of materials necessary for an Orbis and Ocellus. Now add another 10% on top, and add the fact that you have to deliver them to a planet. And then you kind of, at that point, you kind of start wrapping your head around how much pain planetary ports are. Whoa, wow. Talking about planetary ports, I got a planet in my face. And we'll have to wait for the FSD cooldown to work at this point, which is annoying, but whatever. How does the population growth work in a colonized system? We don't know, is the answer. Or at least I don't know. I don't know if anybody has any way to explain it, but I generally don't know. Maybe that's what it is, Gustavo. Or maybe it is like a contributor to population growth. The reality is we don't really know. Hey, Okatata, welcome to the stream. We don't really know. What I do know is that I like planets with an atmosphere. That I do know. And I'm excited to build a few in the Pleiades too. Although it's not going to be an immediate thing. No! Too much. Gosh. I'm getting tired and it's starting to fly like poorly. I'd just say poorly. Has anyone ever reached to Thor at Pirate Software regarding Raxxon mysteries? No, I haven't. And honestly, I haven't troubled myself too much with Raxxla, so I'm probably not the most competent person you can meet with regards to speaking about it. A lot of people in Canon have like made it their personal quest to do that, so I would defer to them, as they'll know a lot more than I possibly ever could. As far as I'm concerned, Raxxla is a mystery, and it may or may not be in game, and they may or may not have been serious in talking about whether it was ever even flown over or honked. Like, I don't think anybody really has any hard answers, and I think that's by design. I think Raxxla is like the ultimate mystery in the game of Elite, and what's the world without a little bit of mystery after all, right? It doesn't hurt every now and then to keep people guessing. And maybe one day we'll say, you know, it was there all along. Raxxla is within your heart, or some nonsense like that. I don't know. What are we building today? Just an outpost, really. Nothing too special. But, you know, claims are broken right now, and we lost access to the system architect of our existing system, so there's not much to build. Oh, we got a full load of steel. Yay! Exciting. Very excited about this. Let's see, like, also what we got in terms of, like, to build. We got 3,000 steel and only 484 titanium left. That is awesome, awesome. So we got 4 or 5 loads left between me and OAG, so we should be done soon. This is great. Wife is home, time for me to get ready for Iraq. It did help. It helped a lot, OAG. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Wooden colonizing in the Pleiades, Angarith Hargoids. And why should I care exactly? Remind me? I kind of forgot the answer to that question. Pretty good at anchoring Hargoids overall. Last time I suggested we do something at scale, we blockaded HIP 22460, and it was a big bada boom, and it was fun. It was also a bit of a mess, but it was fun. I think. Guys can tell me if you disagree. Like a bad move, but whatever. Might be able to close the loop because I'm like so far away. Yeah, that's right. Interesting. Have a good one, OAG. Again, thanks for your help. Hello, SAKL Assassin 208. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some hauling in the Pleiades to get an outpost online, which is kind of the only thing we can do, considering we lost our state as system architect, so anything else we had built. But we have this claim, so we said, might as well build it, since we're just before the tick, and getting online before next week means we can bring it online without having to wait for a week, which is nice, I guess. So we're delivering steel and titanium, what's left of it at least, to the system colonization ship down here in the Pleiades. We have a few more loads, but we're probably in the process of being done. Let's see. With this load of steel, we'll be down to 2,300 steel left. So like four more loads. That's cool. Being a system architect is cool. Although right now it's a bit tricky considering the bugs that are making it kind of a hard thing to do. Is it known whether you can exploit rings for a system economy? The fake Elon. I don't know. It's a good question. You can build in rings. You can build asteroid station in rings, which have an extraction economy, which kind of, I guess, kind of do that. I don't know if reserves, whether reserves being pristine or not pristine or whatever, actually makes a difference. Well, that is a good question. One definitely worth exploring over time. What you can do is you can build an extraction economy. That we can do. We can do both with dedicated buildings and with asteroid bases are tagged as being of the extraction economy type. So in that sense, that would allow for exploitation of mineable resources. Like whether that has any sort of implication in regards to what the nature of the mineable resources are, I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, cold orbiting works with some bugs, but not ours. Extraction economy eventually becomes a refinery economy. What do you mean with that, Hibiki? Like, I mean, I know you can use refinery hubs to gear an economy towards refinery, but what do you mean that extraction eventually becomes refinery? My system started as high-tech with my science output, but it's now high-tech refinery. It'd be interesting to see how it came to be that. Well. Hopefully we don't crash into a planet this time around. Well, we sort of almost did, so the thing is it's kind of behind it, so it's like I need to come over that at an angle next time around to avoid wind base. Yeah, see, the refinery hub, it's people are saying that hubs have a disproportionate effect on the specialization of an industry. I don't know if that's true or not. It's just what I'm hearing. Good for you, SAK L Assassin. Unfortunately, many of us have not. I have not. I have not.
Maya Tango Romeo Alpha, please submit a landing request on approach, Commander. Permission authorized. Cleared for landing on pad 3-2. Automated docking initiated.
Does a colony ground port have large pads, by the way, HBK? I actually don't know. I know the port does, but does the non-port version have larger landing pads? Planetary port does, but the large planetary, the tier 3 planetary port, of course, does. But what about the tier 1? I think it is tier 1 planetary. What is it called? Still called port or something, right? I don't know, actually. Something like that.
Docking successful. Commence power down. Station services are at your disposal.
Steel is almost done, but titanium we got. So let's get some titanium. I think, how much titanium do we have left? $484 titanium. 484 titanium. And with this, we're done with titanium. Now we need steel. We got 136. We're almost full. We should deliver this load. Yeah, that's the thing, Ghost Leviathan. I know that the sort of data sheet for settlements is that they have medium pads, but in my experience, all the settlements I built, and mind you, I either built... Oh, wow, that's not what I wanted to do. Ah! We managed to somehow not take any damage there. Miracle. Well, we did take some eventually, but... Now Autodoc is trying to kind of get me out of there, I guess. I don't know. That was, scary. Yeah, that's the thing. I think small Odyssey settlements have medium pads, but anything medium and large actually has large pads in my experience. And I actually think the description in game is wrong, because it says it has medium pads, but it actually has large. Hey, Loose Stranger, welcome to the stream. I mean, they're releasing a major patch tomorrow to try and fix it, so hopefully that'll fix it. And there are other things that don't compute. Like, the settlement count, in my experience, was wrong. Like, I had 9 settlements, plus the initial planetary port, and the count of settlements and stations was 8, which just wasn't right in one system, but it's fine. Yeah, limpets are orbiting the ship. That's right, they changed that. It looks pretty cool. It's a nice change. Also that you wouldn't expect, but it is a nice change. That's right, Hibiki. That's my experience as well. But in-game, the description says that it has medium pads, right? But it does have large. Also, why did you build an extraction settlement? I wonder, but I'm sure you have your reasons. Extraction is like the one economy that I'm like, meh. I don't know what it does for me. I guess if you're a hardcore miner, it kind of like fits your theme, but other than that, what do you do with Bertrand Deet in your station? Like, there's progress in line. Shannon Orbital. I might want to go to Shannon Orbital and Atlas. Anyway, we might have to hop a bit around, but we should be able to find more steel. A few ideas of where to go and check for that missing steel, but we're almost done. How does one find enemy faction ship in friendly stronghold system without stronghold carrier? Sorry, Roger, I have no idea. I've not done power play at all. I really can't help you there. Going out to Witch Head, which means the supply system like 200 a year, so okay. That's quite a hike out of Witch Head, but great if you can build a bridge to Witch Head would be pretty cool. Cool. Go down. Resist the instinct. Press that button. Alright, and we are done with everything except steel. We just need 3 full loads of steel. And we're done. We do need full loads of steel. Or 4 partial loads. Let's see how many different places we need to go to kind of be able to even find that steel, but hopefully we should be able to do it. Oh, I should have set that a target before I went to Super Cruise, but whatever. I did select the target. Why did it not take me here? Questions. Atlas. Off we go. Look at the Pleiades Nebula, and what is that? Is that Barna's Loop? No. Can't be Barna's Loop. Or is it Barna? It might be Barna's Loop, yeah. Barna's Loop and the Pleiades. Pretty. Oh, more friends. I got no cargo this time. I should really put a shutdown field neutralizer on this thing while I do this in Pleiades. And shut down. The peacefulness of drifting in space. I really like the chrome paint job. It is my favorite by a mile. The 8-star Titan decal is also pretty cool. Not so much because the design is cool, it's very simple. I guess it's more for what it represents. Are we back online? Yes, we are. And did that actually work, Backer Shell, or no? I'm kind of curious. How do you build CMM composites? I just thought it was like, I don't know, something has to do with having a refinery economy, but I don't know much more than that. When they expand the range, you are very confident, my friend. When they expand the range, it'll be interesting to see. Like we got to the Pleiades in a week. I don't think they're expanding the range anytime soon, but I may be wrong. We got to the Pleiades in a week. Not even a week, actually. Star's gravity well should kind of slow us down, but we're not slowing it down enough. This is going to be a loop of shame. And there you go. At this range, though, we should be able to avoid further loops of shame. And at this range, we can also overdrive it and let Supercruise Assist drop us. Oh wow, that was close. Close call.
Tango Romeo Alpha, please submit a standard docking request before attempting to land. Request approved. Clear to land at docking bay 3-2.
I like this Orbis starport variant too.
Automated docking.
Getting that far was partially due to bug abuse? Not at all, Shale. We did it legit. 16 light years of time with a whole operation of getting outpost after outpost after outpost up and running with major effort to load carriers and move carriers around. So that was a legitimate push. It was not bug abuse at all. There have been instances of bug abuse when people have built, like, 3 orbit starports in an hour. That obviously isn't possible without some kind of exploit by themselves, just by themselves. That's clearly isn't possible just without some kind of exploit. But no, as far as getting to the Pleiades, it was done legit in the one and only way we know, which is building outposts one after the other. See, the thing is, you don't really need to wait. After you build an outpost, you can just jump to the next one. Yeah, big patch. Big flexible knot, welcome to the stream. Let's see what the market has to offer for us.
Perform landing checklist.
And decent amount. More than I thought we were gonna find. So I'll take it. We do need to go to at least one more spot to fill up, which is annoying. But it is what it is. We are almost there, and if anybody wants to deliver a load of steel and help a poor soul finish this outpost on, again, appreciate any and all help. SAKL Assassin, what type of station have you put down? Because like, if you put down an Orbis, the idea of doing that by yourself it's quite a tall order. I'd say very few people will ever build on Orphis. I have too much Fargoids in my head. I'm building an outpost down the Pleiades, which is close to the Pleiades Zoo, which we claimed earlier today. As we lost system architect state with just about everything else, so the only thing we can do is build up the claims that we had. And I had this claim open, so I said might as well build it. So no worries, Record Show. Like, it's legitimate to ask questions. Nobody should be dinged to ask questions or wanting to know more about something that seems surprising. It's absolutely legit. That's right. The local faction use of the outpost should say so. So Artemis Sector GBX-14. I am, at least visually, as you can see here, no longer the architect of. There's been a major bug where everybody lost control of their systems that they were architects of. And apparently that's getting fixed in a major patch tomorrow. And we'll see how that goes. But as of right now, I have no ability to architect the system whatsoever. Major bug. Yeah, it was great. It was lovely to have you help with it and everyone participate. We'll keep at it once they fix things tomorrow, I hope. I mean, there's a few projects to work on right now. There's Minmus and things that have to do with mint ice cream, which I think is cute and fun. And then there's the Pleiades Zoo, but the Pleiades Zoo is something that first needs to handle a few background simulation related things before it can be built and expanded on. First, the Antiquarian Initiative faction needs to take control of it. So, I mean, there's that. Yeah, fixing the galaxy map filters. I mean, there's a bunch of things that I'm kind of looking forward to as well. Yeah, I mean, you can see I should have 2 other systems in here, but I only have the system I have in construction. That's it. And by the way, this should be done after, again, 3 more loads of steel. Assuming I can get full loads of steel, which is, again, a big bet. considering the dearth of steel in the Pleiades right now.
Confirmed contact. Ground crew dispatched. Greetings, Commander.
There you go, 98 tons. That's what I got here. Alright, I'm gonna turn these in, and that means I'm gonna have to do one more trip, but it's better than finding a full load and not being able to take it because I don't have any space left. $2,160. You are a confident person, Flexible Not. I sincerely hope that they can. I'm not so sure, but I sincerely hope so.
Ship uncoupled. Exit the station quickly and safely.
Atlas Raid. Hello, guys. Welcome to the stream, Atlas Rand and friends. Guess this is one of the first few times we do raid feature. So it'll be interesting to see how the raid feature works, if it works. It looks like it's working. So welcome everybody from Atlas stream. Great to have you, and welcome on the grind trail of trail grinders. Enjoy your night. Hey Joseph, and well, Joseph's already here, but hey everybody else who just joined. Have a good night, Atlas Rand, and thanks for a raid. Alright, let's see. Let's go and turn the steel in.
Station restrictions. This is traffic operations. Signing off.
Again, we have, if it were full loads, it would be 3 loads of steel, considering this one is not a full load and ends up being an extra load, so. Unfortunately, yeah, they are showing as like previously claimed. I'll show you what it shows on the Galaxy map. It's a weird message saying previously populated or something like that. It's a super weird message that is super funky and an indication of something that is kind of broken. Hey Divine Gaming, welcome to the stream. Hey Dmitry Petrov, welcome to the stream. Whether you just joined directly or whether you joined as part of the Atlas raid, very happy to have you. We're in the Pleiades. Hey Dot Product, we're in the Pleiades. We are completing an outpost, which is kind of the only thing that we can do since we kind of lost the status as system architects of like pretty much every other system we're working on. So at least for the time being, the only thing we can do is work on the open claim we had, which is the only thing that actually still registers in the system. So that's what we're doing. Should I push a little harder there? But anyway, I was saying that I was going to show you what the systems look like. So for example, I had claimed, I think I may need to change the view to the colony view. So actually, there you go. So I claimed C216 yesterday. If you look at the system now, sorry, not this one. I claimed where did they go? 14. Was it 14? Might have been 14. Yeah, this is it. So if you can see, like, you can see Barley Prospect. So you can see the port we built last night. This is actually Alex's carrier still there, by the way. So you can see the port we built. But if you look at the architect status, or architect view, or is it like this one? It says previously established inhabited system. That's what it tells you. That's it. You're no longer system architect, and, well, visually at least. And as a result, you can't do anything. You can't build anything new. You can't do anything that as a system architect you were able to do earlier. Ooh, we're coming a little hot. Well, not too hot. It's coming actually pretty nice. Yeah, engineering stuff can take quite a while, especially if you have to engineer a full ship. Yeah, well, some people were reporting that for them, the system architect status reset. I mean, there's a bunch of people in the comments, actually from this morning still, even some on the stream that were saying that the system had actually correctly reset for them, so that they were able to regain system architect status. But a lot of people, including myself, could not. So, and I'm not sure what was the driver or whether you can or cannot, but like, that is something that has been happening. Power plant and power distributor, those are pretty important pieces of any build for different reasons. Plant for thermal management reasons, power distributor for, well, just about everything reasons. Some part of a galaxy might be back. Maybe that's what it is though, probably. Maybe it has to do with what part of the galaxy you're in. And that was a key thing in terms of like whether it came back or not. Maybe not. Mining cutter, yeah, for sure. Like a mining cutter wants that recharge rate on its mining lasers. I don't know if servers are a thing at this run, because like I don't know if that new information is necessarily stored on different servers. Like there's different mission servers with regards to transactional and transaction servers with regards to transactional activity, but that's not where information is stored. So why did they press the down button again? But anyway, 1600 to go. Just slightly above 2 full loads. Where do we go next to pick up some? I think we haven't been to Maya. Been to Atlas recently, right? I think so. So the system that was regenerating quite a bit was this one. So maybe we try again this one. Because that one, again, we haven't visited in a little while, and hopefully it has restocked enough to fill a cutter. Maybe not. At least it should have some. And from there we can go on to like another hop and round out. More lasers in Elite is like more boosters in KSP. Right. You have a problem? Add more lasers. Often solves a problem. Sometimes doesn't. Sometimes create even more problems. It's like part of the experience. Take care of this, man. Is it just 2 hours to serve it down, really? Oh wow. Alright, I wouldn't do this in way less than 2 hours. Like, we're what, kind of 2 loads of steel left. Yeah. We'll be done in like half an hour tops. Oh, come on. I deactivated my super overcharge before it even kicked in. Oh wait, Altasrand, at some point you'll need to teach me how to kind of do these raids, so I can pass on raids to other channels as well. As I confess, I have no idea how to do it. I guess it has something to do with like channel redirects and whatnot, but how do you do channel redirects? Automation, information, participation. Whoa. Just not paying attention and I'm going too fast. Trying to decide if it's worth my time. I'm going to go finish unlocking the cutter. I mean, the cutter is such an iconic ship and it's got a lot going for it. It's certainly a better hauler by a significant margin than the Type 9. Although, I think if you're unlocking the cutter just because you want a better hauler than the Type 9, to me that probably wouldn't be a good enough reason or a sufficient reason. I mean, the cutter also is a pretty capable combat ship. I use it as a miner. It's probably the best mining ship overall. I mean, the cutter's got a lot going for it beyond, you know, just being a great hauler, which it is. And if you embrace it, you know, for the additional capabilities it has, then I think it's worth it. If you just say, hey, I want a slightly better T9, then no, I wouldn't do it for that. Oh, thank you, Alistron. I appreciate it. Yeah, the speed difference is massive. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know how you like exploring. I like exploring a ship that can actually move and that I actually enjoy flying, so I would never use a cutter for exploration. But if you're the kind who likes exploring in slow, bulky ships and maybe then using a ship launch fighter to fly around, then sure, why not? You can do it that way. Personally, though, I would not use a cutter as an exploration ship. Honestly, I use the cutter a lot more than the Corvette. I have 2 cutters, I have 1 Corvette for reference. Right.
Perform landing checklist. Greetings, Commander.
Alright, let's see how much steel we got here. 209. Barely enough for anything. That's sad. Alright, where are we going next for more steel? Let's try orbital. Didn't have a lot last time. But, you know, we don't need a lot at this point in time. We just need to finish what we need to finish, which is not a lot. $1,600, and we got 200 on board. Yeah, xenomorph. There's major bugs with colonization. They're taking the whole, the whole thing offline for a while tomorrow. Actually, in 2 hours to be exact, to try and fix it, and we'll see how it goes. I mean, this cutter jumps 38, I think, on a full load, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Yeah, it's 47 now, and it will be 38 fully laden.
You are clear of station restrictions. Have a safe journey.
How disproportionate ships and livery are depicted compared with in-game camera mode. Not sure I'm tracking. The crew's front end looks 2x longer than its rear. Oh, I see what you mean. Until you fly it. Yeah, actually though, I mean, I have to say, I actually think the cockpit of a crew is maybe my favorite cockpit in the game. It's the one that looks like a, proper space fighter. And I like it a lot. It's my favorite cockpit. Well, building an Orbis Apollo by yourself is a tall order, SAKL Assassin. Like, wish you the best of luck. It's gonna take a while, like, as you probably figured by now. That's assuming the Panther Clipper arrives. I mean, everybody speculates. Every time everybody sees, like, any kind of ship teased or whatnot. Like, even when, they teased the Corsair, everybody was like, Panther Clipper! And I'm like, how does this even remotely look like a Panther Clipper? I mean, this is clearly an Imperial ship, but of all the things you could possibly believe, the Panther Clipper isn't one of them. I mean, the Panther Clipper is like a square, blocky ship by design, and what we're looking at here is nothing like it, so can't possibly be a Clipper. But you know, people sometimes like to see what they want to see in things. Sometimes I do that too, so I'm guilty as charged, as I'm talking about others being too. Although, yeah, I agree with you, Dimitri. Although, I also see the criticism that a lot of people are saying that the design of a Corsair doesn't actually look imperial. It looks like a complete departure from traditional Gudamaya designs, which, since the ship mostly looks like a toucan or flamingo, depending on who you ask, I kind of get it. Like, it's not the typical style look of Gudamaya ships. The Cobra Mark V outdoes the Cobra Mark III by a mile, and then some. Like, the Cobra Mark V is the best small ship, bar none. Easily. Easily. And yeah, the Python Mark I cockpit is not that exciting, I'm with you. Alright, let's see if we can pick up some more steel. Steel, 186. Gosh, this is truly miserable. Looks like we're now half full. And let's go. Where are we gonna go? Should we go to Hudson? Let's try going to Hudson. I know this is a little crazy, but you gotta speed it up at this point. Like, auto launch is so slow. Barely in range. We're barely on the visible. Alright. It does look a little like American Eagle promotion. Yeah, it's true, Dimitri. I'm with you. That's a good observation. There you go. Come with me. What if Alex Carey has any steel left? I can't remember. Like, I might go and check, especially if there isn't much here. That's equivalent. I don't know. I think the Cobra Mark V does outclass most other small ships easily. Not so much mediums though, as far as combat ships are concerned. So there's that balance factor. The Mandalay probably only outclasses explorers, but doesn't really outclass much as a combat ship. It does fine, but not. It doesn't outclass a chieftain or a crate if you think about it that way. The Python Mark II, I mean, it's probably the best ganking ship because you can put 4 pacifiers on it, and it's probably the best Titan bomber with large guardian shards. But otherwise, as a combat ship, again, it's probably still behind the FDL as like a pure one-on-one fighter in PvP, and in PvE, I mean, the crate is better, I think. So, it's extremely fragile. The Python Mark II is extremely fragile. So, yeah, I wouldn't say that the Python Mark II outclasses most other mediums easily. I would not subscribe to that statement. There are some things it does very well, which I think actually, honestly, I think MDiv has done a really good job with the overall game balance of the new ships. I would say none of them is generally OP to the point that it kind of outclasses an entire family of ships. It's got its niche. Each one of them got its niche, which is kind of what it should be, I think. Oh, it's extremely agile. Like, I love how the Mandalay flies. There's no question about that. And that is a factor for sure. Like, which is why I think it's kind of out there. It's out there, but or up there, but it doesn't really outclass anything. That's the thing. Kind of 22 meager tons of steel here. I always forget this is the fancy station that has very little steel. Okay. Let's go to Atlas.
Ship uncoupled. You are go for departure.
This is taking longer than I thought. But come on, we're almost there. Great Phantom is a lot more bulky than the Mandalay. It's not even a comparison that, like, you know, jumps really kind of like. It's not a comparison that would come naturally to me. And I agree, but T8 definitely obsoletes a Type 6, if anything. Like, that one is a net upgrade for all intents and purposes. Oh, I agree. I mean, the Mandalay. That's what the Mandalay was designed to be. It was designed to be the best explorer, and I think it does check that box, right? I mean, the jump range is a factor, but it's not just, you know, not just the jump range. Like the optional internals, the thermals. There's like a lot of other things that matter for an explorer. Like also how a ship handles, and the Mandalay does really well in that department. So. What else would you compare to the Mandalay? So I've actually compared the Chieftain to the Mandalay plenty because it poses a serious contender for a more agile anti-Xeno ship. It handles better than the Chieftain, in fact, but it suffers from a power distributor that is one class smaller. So it's a trade-off. It used to be the fact. I mean, it used to be the. Sorry, 1 second. I can figure out where I need to go on that. Where am I going? Why am I in Playon? I was trying to jump. That's why I couldn't find where I'm at. I jumped to Playon instead of Atlas. And they're very close to each other, which is why you can get confused. And that's why what I mean. Yeah, no, I was saying I have compared it to the Chieftain extensively. It is more agile, but it suffers from a smaller power distributor. So it's kind of a trade-off. Like it used to be that you had the Chieftain and the Crate as the top two choices for anti-Xeno combat. The Chieftain was more agile. The Crate was harder hitting and more sturdy. You now have really three options. You have on one end the Crate, in the middle the Chieftain, and on the even more agile, but with even less firepower, the Mandalay. So you have this three-way range of choices, which is nice. It's good to have choices. I don't know. I mean, I've flown the Mandalay quite a bit in anti-casino combat, and the real balancing act of the Mandalay is its power distributor. That is the biggest balancing act, and it's a big and substantial one. It's not an irrelevant, minor detail. A power distributor ultimately, you know, tells you, I want to say almost like how powerful a ship is, because that's how much SD sustained DPS you can put through. It's whether you can perma boost or not. It's whether you can fire unlimited sinks and maybe even put a shield on or not. I mean, that's really, I mean, a power distributor is like one of the most binding constraints on any ship build design. Have you ever tried a Type 7 in Casino Combat? Maybe fill it up with power reinforcements. Well, if I did try one, I probably would do a lot of things, but filling it up with power reinforcements would not be one of them. Anti-Casino Combat is really about speed tanking and agility. It is not about tanking damage and phase tanking. And loading down slow ships with additional weight makes them worse, as a general rule. So if you're gonna fly a Type 7, you probably want to fly a comparatively agile version of a Type 7, not one that is loaded down to the brim with HRPs. But to your question, no, I haven't flown a Type 7 in AX Combat. Some people have. It just not something that ever particularly occurred to me as being interesting, since A, somebody else had already done it, and B, it's certainly not fun. So, like, yes, not something I personally have done. I went Titan bombing in a keelback though, that I did. In an unengineered keelback, to prove a point. Everybody was saying, no, you need an engineered ship, you need like a crate, you need to do this, you need to do that, or you can't even get close to a Titan. And I'm like, you know guys, which is the worst ship? Which is the worst ship that can actually bomb a Titan that it has at least 2 medium slots that you can think of? Is it the Cobra Mark IV or is it the keelback? And the community voted the keelback. And I'm like, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a keelback, which you just told me is the worst ship one can use for Titan bombing. We're gonna take it unengineered, straight out of Shindaz, 0 engineering whatsoever, and we're gonna go Titan bombing with it. And it did pretty well. It did like something like 5 million of credit, bonds, and damage, surviving, and he came back in one piece. So that was a pretty fun live stream. Yeah, I mean, you can see my controls, keyboard and mouse on the top right of the screen on the overlay. I started playing Elite with Hoda setup, and then I decided to switch to throttle and mouse. And for a while I threw throttle and mouse, and then my throttle broke, and I was like, fine, I'll make the whole jump to keyboard and mouse. Well, what are you waiting for, Flexible Knot? It's about time. Yeah, I couldn't make it pink. The keelback, I think we ended up with like a gold color or something. We ended up with pink thrusters. We used pink thrusters, but we couldn't find a pink for the livery, so we ended up with a gold ship with pink thrusters. That was Bomber McBondy face. That was a fun little ship. I still have it on the carrier somewhere. I don't know if I'm ever going to do anything with it, but it's there. Well, you know, I hereby give you bravery. Here it is. Take it. Take my hands. Take the bravery. And go kill a Cyclops. You have the bravery. Now you can go. You felt quite overwhelmed. Well, they can be overwhelming. Like, they're not easy. They're a good challenge. They're the only good challenge in this game, let's be honest. Except for PvP. PvP is also a good challenge. I'll give you that.
Confirmed contact. Perform landing checklist. Station services are at your
Alright,
disposal.
steel, another kind of pathetic amount. Alright. And now we have enough to go drop it off. How much cargo we have? 500.
Detachment complete. You are go for departure.
We're gonna check the planetary reports next. Assuming Inara doesn't tell me that there's no hope. Maybe hope. Or we might make the hop. Might make the hop for a last blow, depending on how much I find on the planetary surfaces, right? As it might be faster than just trying to get all these places. Or I may make the hop now for the next one. Well, not right now, but hopefully things settled up after the patch tomorrow. And we'll go back to building properly, but we shall see. And if you have a chieftain, if you have an engineered chieftain, you should go casino hunting now. Not one day. Now. Not now. Go get it. Come over to Astro. Like, now. What are you waiting for? Thing is, to go away to the bubble, I need a fuel scoop, and I need to go to my carrier to pick up a fuel scoop, which is another docking stop. So we can avoid that. I prefer to avoid that. But again, it's kind of gambling on commodity searches. Let's see. The systems in Maya have like enough to pick up or no. Kind of curious. So 1140. I'm kind of curious to see if Alex has any steel left. But I don't think he did. Last time I checked. So that's not going to be an option. Let's go to Maya. This is a bit slow because it's solar, because it's a planetary option, but once we're there, there should be 2 ports on the same planet. And check 2 somewhat relatively quickly. Right. Last 2 loads. Vanya Point and Daniel's Progress. Those are the 2 spots we're looking for. And we somehow managed to get further away than we were from it, which is silly. I don't know if Daniel's Progress and Maya Point are on the same planet. I think so, though. No, they're very close. Yeah, they are on the same planet. Haven't been to Pseudo Orbital in a while, by the way. Progress. My point is actually not on the same planet. I was wrong. Close by, but not the same planet. Still close enough. Coming in a bit hot. We should be okay. No, come on. I was basically like going fast enough. That's a good thing about the cutter compared to, say, a Type 9, because like if this happens to a Type 9, it will take literally twice as long to get there as it does in a cutter. Almost twice as long. And I think laden it's actually quite twice as long. Oh, I completely agree. If I could take materials over like credit payout, I would take it any day. Hey Mira J, how are you? I'm at the point where I feel like I'm gonna make a Type 8, as I think a lot of the materials available are more accessible at outposts out here than at stations with large pads. Stations with large pads are just empty here in the Pleiades, like really empty. Nervous. Big cyclone in Australia at the moment. Oh, hope you stay safe. That does not sound like fun at all. It is surprising, but we actually had a few hurricanes here in New York. You don't think of New York as a place that's like really prone to hurricanes, but between Sandy and what was the name of the other one? We had a few in the last 10 years. Where is Maya Point? There it is. We'll go there next. Well, as part of a trade Rakushel, you also have to take all the murderous wildlife that exists in Australia. Do you still take the deal? How do you feel about that? All the box jellyfish, all the venomous snakes, everything. This took a while. Hopefully there is some steel for us as a reward. We shall see. There is 72 tons. Wow. That is so not exciting. A 3 feet long spider. Now, that is a concept I even struggle to imagine what something like that would even look like. I mean, like Lord of the Rings, like the spider, sort of evil spider den comes to mind. That's just about it. Right. Ooh, wow. That was fast. I knew it was going to be fast, but I didn't think it was going to be that fast. Gonna project metal 30 light seconds, like 1 nanosecond. Like 3 feet without the legs? No, that is freaky scary. You know, here in the US we have like stuff like the itsy bitsy spider climbing up the water spout. That's what we got. Water spout sized spiders. The cute ones. Not the I am so big I can eat you ones. Mira, you don't happen to have a load of steel in the Pleiades, do you? I need just 1 load of steel. That's all I need. And it's proving elusive. From markets, that is. See where we're going next. Back to Malthus orbital. This terminal. See what we got.
Docking successful. Ground crew dispatched. We're
27 tons. Like, truly a misery after misery. Like, kind of surprises anybody actually makes a trip out here, because like it's such a headache to come to a planetary station to kind of like pick up cargo, but whatever, I guess. Apparently some people do. Actually, multiple people must have done it and reduced demand to that low, supply to that low. I got 2 trips and 99 tons of steel to show for it.
vessel is free. Clear for departure.
I'm scared. Let who's come join the crowd. Well, first. Running a bit too hot, but this may or may not work. Let's see. It did not work. But we're close enough. And now we should be able to make it.
Tango Romeo Alpha, you must submit a docking request before landing at this port. Access authorized. Proceed to Bay 2-5. Automated docking initiated.
Got still 1100 to go, and there is no steel down here whatsoever. I don't think I'm double checking, but I don't think my carrier has any. Got a load of cement composite, a load of aluminum, but no steel. Yep, 0. Round 0. Come on, give me a decent load of steel.
Power down. Good to have you with us, Commander.
49. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Auto launch. Alright, we're gonna go do this the 5 jump version because there's like apparently no other way. Now we're gonna make this work. Where is my carrier? Here. Actually, forget about my carrier. Let me see if I can manage to kind of like relog and be still here, and there's a fuel scoop here. I'll pick up the fuel scoop. Let's see. Fuel scoop. Let's get a class 5 fuel scoop. Fuel scoops. Oh, come on. 3E is as big as you got. You have to be kidding me. Do you have a class 6? No. The biggest you got is a 3E. That's gonna take forever. Forever. For freaking ever. Yeah, I've been trying surface refineries all around the Pleiades, but we're out of surface refineries in terms of attempts. Can I actually get a fuel, not fuel scoop, but a fuel tank? Can I put a class 5 fuel tank? Do I have fuel tanks? Fuel tanks. The smallest you got, biggest you got is a class 4. Really? This port really sucks. You got nothing. Alright, I guess we're doing this pathetic class 3 fuel scoop. That's the best we got. And we'll make it last. Hopefully we can buy something better at our destination. Our destination being what? All these places have no supply. The closest is Ngobi, Arneson Works. Alright, this is where we're going. 187 light years. Should be like 4 or 5 jumps. 4 jumps. More on the way back. But it's enough that we should be okay with the fuel scoop that we got. At least there's a guarantee to get us the steel we need, because I'm kind of getting tired of like not finding any anywhere. It's kind of annoying. I was hoping to get at least 400 tons, and I could do like a single trip, but nope, I did not. So we're doing this the long trip way, but long trip. If I'd done this earlier, it would be faster. Yeah, you got a 5 class scoop and it's sketchy. I got a 3E scoop right now. It basically trickles fuel into the cutter's tank. If that. Plus, I'm also getting hyperdicted, which sucks, because again, from a fuel perspective, this means I have 1 more jump I lost in addition to the time wasted. This is just truly miserable. I really need to put a shutdown fuel neutralizer on the ship as well. How much Adderall does one need to consume to build a T2 station? Well, what about a T3 station? If you think a T2 is bad, just wait until we receive our requirements on Ocellus. Thought you guys killed all the Fargoids. No, we got a good number, but not all of them. Still plenty in the Pleiades. Just about as many as we started, actually. I don't think that changed an iota. We have an efficient tour for experimentals, by the way. If you ever want to see it, it's on the Xenostrike Force under infographics. It's like the quickest trip to put experimentals on your ship. Look at the amount of fuel I'm scooping. It's so pathetic. Free jumps. If I don't get hyperdicted free jumps, I should be able to make it fuel-wise. I think. Yeah, T3 is 56k steel, but a similar amount of CMMs, and a similar amount of aluminum, and a similar amount of titanium, and a similar amount of like ... So T3 is, I mean, I did the math, I have it written somewhere, but it's hundreds of thousands of tons of stuff. Hundreds of thousands. As a matter of fact, it's not too bad to do 5 jumps. I should totally have done this all the way through, but with, like, you know, hindsight is 20/20. Rather than keep jumping to find like 20 tons of steel anywhere. That was better than a free E-scoop in a 5 slot. I think. Yeah, and Gobi jump is also longer than I thought, but at this point I'm away from it, I'm far from the Pleiades, so I shouldn't be interdicted and I don't need to worry about that. Hyperdicted and I don't need to worry about that, so. Alright, so we're gonna jump, sink and jump. We do need to worry on our way back. Yeah, 7 squadrons sounds about, you know, a good amount to do serious construction work. And the AXI has a much larger number. I just need 1 load of steel. I'm getting the other one. I need like something like 400 tons. That's it. Call it 500 just to, you know, round up and be sure. That is it. And I can do it with another trip if I must. But if anybody's in the area and can save me another trip, that would be great. Where are we in Gobi? No, it's another one. Arneson's works. Nice one. Oh, I forgot that I need fuel for Super Cruise Overcharge. Let's not do silly things. Running on fumes, but we should be good. what's the deal with system colonization ship? Is there a limited amount of colonization available at once? I don't think there's a limited amount of colonization ships available at once. I do think that the colonization ships use the same jump slots as fleet carriers, which is why jump slots have been so crazy limited in the past few days, because everybody's not only jumping their carriers, but they're jumping their carriers and colonization ships are jumping left and right. So combine the two and there's basically no time slots for anyone to ever jump. It's like it's been one of the big complaints. But why are they present in this system? Because there's somebody who's been colonizing from this system, and when somebody colonizes from this system, the game creates a copy of a colonization ship in the system of origin. I don't know if it has to do with a ship returning back, or I don't know, it has something to do with that. But that's a signal of someone colonizing from here, not a signal anybody colonized to here, right? Yeah, I think that's right, Miro J. I had the same exact impression. Possibly. This is a large planetary port. Nice.
Access permitted. Set course for landing pad 10. You're approved for automated docking sequence.
Got a course way back. I'll need to pre-plot it anyway. Let's load up with what should be a full load of steel for once. Finally. Thank goodness. Is there any reason for colonization to actually jump? Or not just placed and deleted? I don't know. They jump in and jump out like carriers. Very similar. They also look like carriers. I think they are carriers for the sake of the game purposes. Let's see if I can actually put a better fuel scoop here while I'm at it. Not really. Why have 3A? It's so better than what I had. Like, what do I have in terms of fuel tanks? 5C, full tank. How much is that gonna increase my range? Can I get all the way? How much fuel do I have? Let me try. If I can get just with a fuel tank, I will do that. But I don't know if it's enough. Let's see. No, it's not enough. That sucks. Alright, now I guess we're doing the 3A fuel scoop. No other option. At least A instead of E rated. It's an upgrade. Right. Akushel, are you bringing steel perchance, or do I need to do one more trip? Just preparing psychologically for what it's gonna be.
Ship restraints disengaged. Doorway is clear for departure.
Yeah, I have to replot the jump because I got rid of the... Well, I've asked you to replot the jump, but I guess you haven't, so fine. Let's replot the jumps. There we go. 6 jumps. Well, not too many. Alright, thank you, Rakeshel. Appreciate it. Thanks for looking into it, that is. Let's scoop what we can. Well, at least it's more than twice as fast. Actually, almost 3 times as fast as the E-rated one. So we got that going for it, at least. We do need to kind of scoop quite a bit, though, so, like... It's like, not exactly a full tank, but enough. Yeah, 450 is a chunky one. I agree with you, Flexible Not. That is definitely an odd design choice. More fuel. Gotta slow down here. We gotta fuel up because, again, if we get stranded with an interceptor hyperdicting us, then we're gonna be out of fuel, and that's gonna really suck. So we gotta stock up on fuel. Even though it's gonna take a while. Because this fuel scoop is freaking slow. It barely even moves. It kinda barely even moves. I guess this should be enough now. Well. to get into interdiction territory. This is a short jump though, so this is good. Off we go. Cadmium and tellurium. Interesting. I didn't realize that some stations also even needed cadmium and tellurium. Should we make it through? So far so good. The one jump, two jumps. The second jump should be really short. And even if we kind of get cut off with this jump, we should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Actually, mining and refining into steel, it's a good question. I don't think anybody's doing that. It's incredibly inefficient. Let's jump is short, and we are definitely going to go straight through with a heat sink. Off we go. Is that refining system adequate or anything else, like improving trade or anything? I don't know. It's like just something you can do. Like you can refine materials into higher tier materials at a certain ratio, but I think the ratio is 2-to-1 or something in most things, so it might be worthwhile credit-wise, but gameplay-wise, there's very little reason to do it. Other than trying out the mechanic, which I guess is fine. I have enough fuel to SEO, except SCA disable my SEO. Yeah, that makes sense, Recrucial. Like, I think that's a bit of a logic, but even then, like, it's a complicated process, so not sure how really practical it is. Set a course back for Ngobi. Do it after we turn in the stuff. That's great, Zep. Congrats. That was massive. Now send me some steel. This load and one more load and then I'm also done, and then my brain is complete mush at this point. Right. Can we mix FSD synthesis and neutron boosts? No. Neutron boost and FSD boosts are not combinable. Hey, Kumaidaginitis. Yeah, I'm also doing the steel and it's driving me. This is the only thing that's left is steel and it's driving me utterly crazy. There's none in the Pleiades. I have to go get it all the way back to the bubble, but I only needed like 2 loads. So I'm actually going back to the bubble, and now I have to turn in this load and go get the next, and then I'm done. And thank goodness I'm done. It's like, it's been incredibly painful. It's taken me like 2 hours longer than I thought it would. Are you offering it up? Are you offering it up for me to just as a gift? I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you. Just send it my way. Like, in a package box, ideally. Not right now, man. I gotta finish this thing and then go to bed. Right. Don't go down. Why did I press the down button? So what do we need? We need 404. File not found. Steel. 404. Oh, this thing didn't even give me fuel because I have anonymous access. This is... oh my god. I can't believe it. Where's my carrier? I have to jump backwards to even get my carrier? I am so beyond frustrated about this whole experience. So beyond frustrated. I have to go back to my carrier to refuel, of all things. And that's in the case I don't get hyperdicted. If I get hyperdicted, I don't know, I'm just gonna blow myself up and see where I respawn. Am I jumping in there, right? No, why is it jumping me to Ngobi? I have no fuel. I'm not going to Ngobi. I have to jump to my carrier. Is my carrier in the system? Or? I think... oh, I just didn't see it because... oh, okay, it filtered. Alright, it is here. Alright, that makes it a little bit easier at least. Obviously, it's on the other side of the planet because nothing can be easy. At least I can put my bigger fuel scoop on this thing. If I have to stop my carrier for fuel anyway. There's one big gas giant. No! Come on, aligned. You were basically aligned. You were basically aligned. Oh, I completely agree. Flexible now.
We are ready to receive docking requests.
Docking manually because I can't be bothered to auto dock at this point.
Elevated path, Commander.
Gosh, the cutter has no freaking ability to brake. It's crazy. Alright, fine, auto dock. I can't fly this ship apparently.
Your docking computer is in control.
Alright, now we can set a course for Ngobi. Which is set. And while we're at it, we should change our fuel scoop. get a decent scoop on this shit.
Shutdown. Welcome to Italia, Commander.
Yeah, I think that's a good analogy, Ghost Leviathan, I agree. Alright. Off we go. With fuel. 4 gems. Last trip. Last trip. Last trip.
Southeast confirmed. Departure confirmed.
I don't know if it stuff's better than that. Like, both are particularly bad at that. Oh, I don't know how much better a 5C is than a 3A in terms of a fuel scope, but hopefully it is better. Size makes a big difference in fuel scopes. What was the max? 175 on the 3A? Yeah, no, this is like more than 3 times, I think. So 2 times and a half. So don't really need a fuel scoop on the way out. It's on the way back that we do. Also, we're gonna do a trip back only half laden, so we said 404, steel not found, right? Triple checking because I really don't want to be short steel after all this. $404, that's right. Would you say it's worse than the Beluga? I don't know, I haven't flown. I don't think I even bought a Beluga ever. I should buy a Beluga. I don't know what I would do with a Beluga, but maybe actually make it into a luxury liner, which it's kind of supposed to be. Like, it's like a silly T-Towery star, so can't scoop it. And we are through to Ngobi. What's the name of the place we're going to again? Something, something. Arneson Works. No more brain, yeah. Where are you? Arneson Works. I don't know, I like the style of beluga. I should think about something I could use it for, I guess. Again, luxury liner, I guess. And it's one of the ships. It's one of the few ships that can actually mount luxury cabins, right? Take a bunch of VIP luxury cabin passengers and take them for a Hydra fight. Especially like the type which are like afraid of danger or something. Alright, about to load, the final load. Yeah, exploring a vet is a very unconventional choice. A Phantom is a very solid choice for exploration. Courier, I don't know about the courier for exploration. I would limit it. Well, at least this thing has relatively low gravity. Plot the course back, noting it will have to be replotted when we get laden. And steel 404. Let's do 450 because you never know. Let's actually do a whole load. The difference in jump range is minimal, and you can always store them on a carrier. Did it replot the course? Yes. 4 jumps. It says fuel up to 2. Something wrong with a jump. There's no way that it can use that much fuel for a jump. I have to replot it, I guess. Yeah, that's more like it. I was like, the number of jumps is wrong. No, it's 6 jumps. No, that's more like everywhere. Alright, let's do this. See how far we are from the horizon. Obscured. I guess we'll use this to scoop, burn some fuel, but can't really wait. Like, we got a better scoop anyway. Alright. On the way back. Got some fuel. Decent amount. Well. Go for jumps, huh? This is a famous shorter jump, which is fine. Alright, we've loaded up as much as we could. Server maintenance, 7 AM UTC. I just barely made it in time. If I made it. I haven't made it yet. It's a big star. God, did good on fuel. Got a little overheated. Should have made it through. It was good. Pull off though. This is the last jump. Last jump. Good on fuel. Have pulse heatsink that I plan to use now. And we are sinking and jumping. I mean, there's some people who use it for AX, but not a lot. got enough fuel for Tuberculosis overcharge. Nice. Oh, I would agree with that, Divine Gaming. Like it or not, the cutter is the best hauler. By quite the margin. It's fast, it's got jump range, it's got roughly the same cargo as the Type 9. But it's significantly faster and can jump quite a bit further. Alright guys, moment of truth. Moment of truth. Let us dock us. And set a course for my carrier. It should be around here. There it is. And here we are. Transfer all, and we are finally done. Hooray. Oh, this has been a slog. This has been a total slog. But it is done. It's departing in 15 minutes, which is actually before servers go down, which is nice. So that is sorted. Now let's get back to our carrier. Or we jump our carrier also to a system that sells steel by the truckload. I should actually plug that jump now. May or may not go through before downtime. I did it. Thank you, Rochelle. Check out the system port. Set docking, set course for my carrier, and that is it. Mission accomplished for tonight. Carrier management. Setting a course. Paraguay, or however you pronounce his name. See if there's a time slot for us. Nope. Let's try again. Let's wait until the magic moment. And we should get a slot. Now. No time slots. Never mind. Something bigger going on then. No time slots. Try one more time. Try a Sharma board. Just usually less busy. Nah. Too quick to click. No time slots. I don't think we're jumping tonight. No time slots. Alright, folks, we're not moving tonight. Try one last time, but I don't think we're moving tonight. No time slots. We'll do one final attempt. And if that's it, then that's it. And we will just sit tight. No time slots. Alright guys, that's all for tonight. Thank you for joining. Appreciate your company. Glory to mankind. Commander Mechan, over and out.